fucked up. Anyway. So I've been juggling a lot of games recently because I've been getting a lot of keys for a bunch of games that are coming out. And I was getting prepped and ready to stream Gory because I've been looking forward to that for a while, and they gave me a key a little while ago. Had to wait for today for it to actually release. So I'm looking at that, and then I checked my email today, and they sent me a key for the new DLC for Not for Broadcast. Y'all know how much I love Not for Broadcast. I even went back and watched some of the playthrough I did. I love the hell out of that game. I didn't know another DLC was coming out. This is apparently going to be the final DLC for this game. So yeah, we gotta check this out. Plus, we never finished the previous DLC, so I want to do that. And there's another one that I didn't get. So eventually we gotta run through all of that. But yeah, we're gonna check this out for a bit. Because I'm really excited to see what it's about. It's called the Time Loop, and you know how much I love time loops. What? What? Someone just left a crazy ass comment. The original Crow wasn't that good of a movie. What? It's a bit of a hot take. If that's how you feel personally, then that's one thing. But don't try to pass that off as fact. Like, so many people are trying to say like the death of Brandon Lee is what made that movie what it is. And his death was tragic, but it's still a good movie. Especially when you compare it to the other ones. I've seen a little bit of City of Angels, I think, because now that I remember it, I've seen bits and pieces. And, you know, recently the recent one. And the fact that the 94 one is still leagues ahead of that, that says something. Even people that have watched all the movies say the first one is the best one. On its own, it is a great movie. So that's a bit of a hot take, but, you know, people feel the way they feel. Oh, okay. Crazy. I'm not even going to respond to that one. That's wild. Yeah, it still holds up. That's crazy saying that it wasn't that good of a movie. I mean, maybe he's just not into movies like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. That's like saying Pulp Fiction was not a good movie for real, and that's crazy talk. I've I think I've seen a few people say that. But of course, it's like the minority. No, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna insult people that didn't like it, but I'm not gonna go that route. It's easy to do that. I'm not gonna go that route. But y'all know. Okay, so it's hot outside, so I don't want to turn any lights on. So let me see if I can brighten this camera a little bit. Y'all just gotta deal with this. The moody, the moody lighting. Because I'm not turning any lights on. None. What's the weather? Oh, it's not that bad. It was hotter yesterday, but still not doing it. And we're on YouTube now, so I can't really play any music. So let me hop into the game. Steam. So the chat on the bottom looks a little better. Why is this broken? What the hell? God damn it. Now things just don't want to work properly. Anyway, so I found my key for Outlaws. I had to like dig through my email and all that. But yeah, I found it. And it says it unlocks today, but it most likely unlocks tomorrow. So we're going to check this out tomorrow. I want to play it today, but I can't. Then again, I got enough things to play. All right. It looks like my save data is there, but I can't continue off that, which is a little unfortunate.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
What I'm hype about is they brought Jeremy back for this DLC. They brought the OG cast back. Cause like, I don't think they're in any of the DLC, but they're all back for this one.
Well,
So I'm hyped, because you know I was a big fan of Jeremy.
Advance is lying to you.
What's up, Griff, Ricky, Paul, Marcus,
Friends and neighbors,
Mr. Boykins?
and have confidence that
See,
the
how does that
team
chat
will
look?
keep you safe.
So I forced capitals.
Now you start to see it.
I might get rid of the
Never
icons.
happy. It's never enough.
The icons might be a little much,
I cannot believe you.
but it looks better, and you can see it
Are
better.
you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan.
Yeah, I might tweak a couple things, but although
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
all in all, I like the way it looks. It looks better than yesterday.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Oh snap!
Advance is lying to you.
IBDC. Okay, I get
And
that.
have confidence that
Took me
the
a
team
while.
will keep you safe.
Wait, how do you say this? Appreciate the resub for 19 months.
But now you start to see it. The people never happy. It's
Especially
never
when you go
enough.
in theater mode, you can see the chat. Nice.
I cannot believe you, Megan.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Shadows game was your introduction to the Sonic franchise. Really?
We're still
Really?
vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
So I don't know if I should play some of the campaign
Good
and then
evening,
hop
I'm
into the
Megan Wolf.
DLC. I
I'm
mean,
Jeremy Dawes.
I can
I'm
hop
in
right into it
headlines
now
tonight.
because you can force unlock it.
Daddy, it's starting!
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild
This might give me a
ride.
refresher, but we
Well, that's a very
pretty much
blunt
get it.
question.
Like we know
Is
what's up.
lying to you.
We know how to do this.
Friends and neighbors, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Shadow sound is so freaking good, almost like the OG voice.
But now
Nice.
you start to see.
I mean, you can never go wrong with
the
Keanu
people
Reeves.
Never happy. It's never enough.
So King Mo,
Cannot believe you, Megan.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
I went back and watched my playthrough of the telethon, and I was even laughing
We're still
watching
vassals, slaves, we're just in
me
prettier
laugh.
cages.
Like just watching the playthrough, I was cracking the hell up.
Megan.
'Cause this is so fucking good.
We're only getting started.
Live and Spooky is the one that we started playing. We did a run, but we got the bad ending, so we got to like go back and try to like keep everybody alive. The people were getting like murked on that one, like it was bad.
Every single one of you's a bit
Bits of Your
Jesus.
Life. I haven't played that because I didn't even know that was out. And then Time Loop is what just came out and it's going to be the final DLC.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance
Let me turn the volume down a little bit.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will
About
keep you
57. Should be good. Just so everything is
Now
balanced.
you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
Cannot believe you, Megan.
If not for broadcast on PS5,
Are you
I'm
saying
not
that
sure.
Advance have cured death?
It might be on console as well. I don't know for sure though.
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
advance is lying to you.
friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
I think when I played before, I played on Broadcaster.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Megan.
Viewers stop watching quicker. Good lord, yeah.
Are you saying that Advance
I did it on
cured
Broadcaster.
death?
Jog off.
Let me play a little bit of the campaign just to get back in the feel for it.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
And this will show y'all, if you haven't
That's
watched
all
my
coming
original
up on
playthrough,
tonight's
what this is
National
about
Nightly News.
and how stressful things get. This game is great. I've been spreading the word about this, trying to get as many people to play it. They don't listen to me, but I'll keep saying it. If you like FMV games, this is the one you gotta play. This shit is crazy.
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Why do you have this on November? They know what November is. You can't have that kind of picture on the November month.
Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers
What's up, Mary?
going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen.
Right.
That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio.
Right.
And you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left.
Hang on, let me move my camera. Where can I go where I won't be blocking anything? Maybe here. Because you'll see everything on that monitor. That's only the public feed. So you got those 4 screens there. You got that screen and the control center down there. So I can't block any of that. Okay, that should be good, I think. I forgot where I had it before.
These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again. You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain... Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any 3 and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
Take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m. by award-winning documentary series, The Shape of Now.
Right, won't be long now till the signal starts coming through from the station. Stay on your toes. All the bigwigs are in tonight because of the election, so we better not make any mistakes.
9 p.m. Sit back and relax.
Yeah, actually, let me do that and a little bit smaller, because I can probably just fit myself right between the bottom screen and that button right there. That might be better.
With multiple award-winning movie, The Freedom.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going 5, 4.
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay,
Moving
we're
on
all
up.
good.
The election
Next
win
is going to be the
that
throw to the
Essex
news
said pretty
titles
happy.
on screen 2.
Hopeful or
There'll be a
hostile.
countdown, but I'll
Controversy
count you in
as
as well.
global
Just
mega
relax,
corporation
mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Meghan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic victory.
Right, button
That's
2
all coming up on
in
tonight.
3,
National
2,
Nightly News.
1. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes. Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now, the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
To hear the co-leader's acceptance.
And 3,
That's all coming
2,
up.
1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you.
I thought that was our little secret.
That's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Wicked. We made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multi-cam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1, try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2, don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3, don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Quiet in the studio. Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
Johnny Ham, please.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Wolf is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to the
go to
Shotbox
Blunderclatch
films.
on screen 3 when she says his
Joined
name.
today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Wrap, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And do you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
Oh, that is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire, the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Been on that shot a bit long.
I got you.
Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated,
Already
which
got it.
opens next week
Right,
around
they've
the
swapped the
country.
shot of Jeremy on screen one for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
Looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Nolans mustn't think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Jubbly, mate.
For you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time, push upwards. Upwards, mate, upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Doctor,
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
you need to see this.
No, don't
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
The virus. The sterility. This formula. This is the key.
We can stop it all.
Yes!
Bloody perfect, mate.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in. Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen, here, is about
What's up,
2
Lynn?
seconds behind the master screen, here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button, or the spacebar on your keyboard, for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm, and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you got to
What's
do
this? It's a
is
game
hold
called
it
Not
down
for
while the
Broadcast.
red bit is over the red line.
I did a playthrough
Simple.
a while
Of course,
ago,
if
and the
you do it
DLC just
by
came
eye,
out, so
you'll have to
I'm
take your eye off the
gonna be
screen.
hopping into
That's
that
why
in a
real
little bit.
professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon
I had to do it off the
bleeping
visual.
like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Directly to you. With my new nationwide tour, Alan James is right.
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I
Get ready to
start?
bleep.
Go for it, Pat.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people,
Nice.
you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had
only
a
got a
couple
bit
of
of the word.
celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put.
Perfect.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party's what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party.
Whoops.
You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive
You drinking during a press conference,
to
man.
pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite.
Oh, God.
So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose
Come on,
children
man.
you raise.
So they've
He's
got
cursing.
time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for your time. I can't argue with that. Thank you for
Whoa.
your time.
No, you totally missed that.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there
Uh-oh.
from the leaders of...
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that? What is going on? Why my computer being stupid now? What in the hell's going on? Everything froze. Good Lord. How's the stream look? Is it better now? Are we good? Yeah, that unfortunately is an issue that's happening with like the newer processors, and they still don't know how to fix it. The hardware is great. It's just like it's overloading randomly, which is really fucking stupid. At least I ain't got to censor myself. Yeah, he's cursing so bad he fucked the whole stream up. Damn. Okay, let me. That is really weird. For a game like this, it's not even demanding. I wonder why it's fucking up. Now, I know it's not the game doing it. It's just the computer being dumb. That is kind of crazy. And that caused me to miss some curses. It's like he knew that my computer was screwing up, so he probably went on a rampage. Fuck, shit, bitch, all that shit. I don't even remember what he said because I was like panicking. Damn. Oh, what's up, Crash? What's up, Mikado? Everybody on YouTube? Damn, man. I'm at the point where I think I might I'm considering probably trying to get a refund for this processor. I don't know. I don't know. Griff, appreciate the bits. I gotta try it on hard eventually. I think I might actually be good enough to play on hard because I've run through the whole campaign, so I think I can probably do it. Does it do the same thing with other games? Nah. I mean, it's random when it happens. A couple games I was playing, it would like crash the game, and I even had a couple blue screens. It doesn't happen a lot, which is why I said I would ride it out. It's it's not super crazy, but it is annoying because it shouldn't happen. When you pay this much for a computer, it shouldn't happen. So it's more annoying than anything else. Give me a quick second. I gotta take care of something. I'll be right back. Okay, apologies. Didn't mean to be gone that long. Everything always happens at the same time. Especially when I hit the stream button. I start stream, everything happens. Sorry about that. Okay. I should at least left y'all with a be right back screen or something. Okay. Hopefully everything's cool now.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance, and our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So,
that last part wasn't my fault.
Itself a new government. That's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Same old boring politics then?
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
Nope, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report.
That see wasn't my fault, man.
Shows you how well the broadcast
the computer fucked up.
Sequence and an overall grade.
Damn.
Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page. Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show.
All offensive words were censored. Oh, okay, cool. So I guess it was just me sticking on the same shot for too long.
I never came here, never once.
Once again, because my computer fucked up. So that wasn't even my fault.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall.
How many times you played through the campaign? I've only done one complete playthrough. I've gone back and played sections again though. But I did one complete playthrough. But I haven't done it on the hardest difficulty. I do wanna do that.
This is the last page and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
So if you do bad, you can just fuck around and get fired.
Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Yeah, so we played the DLC last year in October, back in 2022, and we finished the whole game. But I can't load those for some reason. Wait, can I? Oh no, I can. Oh shit.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game, and it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as the team of
secret ending get fired speedrun.
It's
probably an achievement though.
That's followed at 8 p.m. by award-winning documentary series The Shape of Now, which tonight looks at the history of the knee-length sock and its importance during the Great Blackouts of 1871. Not one to miss. At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie The Freedom of Being Colin, taking us all the way up to 11:15, where, as usual, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be grilling his guests in Incisors, and tonight sees a return for leading economist Katie Brightman. Finally, at midnight, it's the National Weather Report, before we say good night until tomorrow. But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson for the National Nightly News.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. Moving on up, the election win that experts said just couldn't happen. Hopeful or hostile? Controversy as global megacorporation Remington's Fist buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic victory. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News. But first, the votes are in.
That was a great cut.
Decisive win for Advance.
That was a great cut right there.
With an astonishing 81% of the popular vote.
I want to watch the movie trailer again, or the movie clip.
You are. Don't worry, ladies. Now you can have me, Johnny Hamsleeve, right there in your lounge.
Johnny!
Match day, happy day. Me and the lads are playing away.
I'll take you through a proper match day workout with my two cracking assistants. Who knows, within a few weeks, you could be as fit as them.
What a day, in the croak, cruising down the motorway. Match day, Saturday, finished with the handshakes and we're ready to play.
Did you know that fat people are less likely to laugh, marry, or live past the age of 26?
Damn!
These potentially true statistics are all terrifying reasons why you need to pop a bit of Johnny in your VHS slot.
Damn!
Every exercise is recommended by sports professionals and is 72% likely to get rid of those tricky tummies and cruel cellulite.
Get match fit!
With Johnny Hamsleeve.
Act now, fatty. What the? Damn. Oh, what's up, Nicole?
Welcome back to the National Nightly News.
What's up, Blackstone?
Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first, our very own culture reporter, Megan Wolf, is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf,
Great
culture
cut.
correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare to the Shotbot films. I'm very excited to be joined today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among the greatest joys of my life.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Bless you.
So you've just finished filming your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the wrap.
These are some good cuts.
Peter Jensen, the director. Do you know him? He's a wonderful chap. He really is. I've worked with him on several movies. Starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. Pride of place on my mantelpiece. I'm afraid. I suppose in the end I do it for the difference. Well, now you're asking. Always. I'm really. I'm
Well,
sorry.
Lawrence,
Sorry. Really,
Yes, well,
sorry, I said. I'm really.
Great
Well,
censor on my
I believe
part.
you brought
Pat
in
myself
a
on the
clip
back. I
from
censored the
The
fuck out of
Medicated,
that.
which opens next week around the country.
Yeah.
Lawrence, do tell us what.
where my character, Dr.
There we go.
I don't understand it.
Doctor.
I don't understand it.
It's not your fault.
You think I don't know that?
Nolans mustn't think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Damn.
Do it for you, baby.
Shit.
All for you.
Dr. Hemlock.
We're gonna change the world, do you remember? If only I listened to you.
Dr. Hemlock.
You told me, but I didn't listen.
Doctor.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
No, it's all too late.
Look at this!
The virus. The sterility.
Mm-hmm.
This formula.
Yep.
This formula, this is the key.
We could stop it all.
Yes.
Goddamn right.
Yes, we could stop it all.
But
We have to ask ourselves.
one question.
If we should.
Ah. Oh shit. Day one. Day one.
Inconceivable! I'm Alan James. This is not a movie. This is not some child's tale. This is not a dream. This is reality. This is the story of you and how you're stupid and asleep. It's about how you were promised the Elysian fields, but you ended up filleting Satan for the salty crumbs. It's happening here. It's happening now. And it's all happening right in front of you. I'm Alan James.
Alan James is one of the country's most controversial columnists and speakers.
And they're going to take your poor sweet grandma, and you're never going to see those dribbling dentures again. Oh, grandma, look at their faces. That's not what cows look like. You call it the stock market. I call it the stuck market, because it's just another pole they've stuck up our collective. I don't care if he was once your nephew, Cameron. He's standing in the way of the truth.
Now, Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, is coming to your city.
I'm Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, the gospel according to Alan James, and the Alan James shall set you free. And now I'm bringing my message directly to you. With my new nationwide tour, Alan James is Right, in front of you.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James.
Alan James is Right.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates
Snapping.
and times.
He's snapping. He's fucking snapping. Oh shit.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Shall I start?
Go for it, Pat.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well...
Okay.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show.
I love this aspect.
Give it a go, and when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Cause like they filmed so much footage for this game, and you miss a lot when you're like in the panic of like making a cut for TV.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist, going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
I had like
Moving
no
on up,
context before watching the stream.
election
That's the
win
best way to
experts
jump
said
into
just
it.
couldn't happen.
Don't
Hopeful
know
or
nothing.
hostile, Controversy as global mega corporation Remington's Fist buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top Chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular
Already
footballer
pre-ordered.
Johnny Hamsleeves wins sports personality.
You got your
of the
tickets
year.
already?
And a spoonful of sugar.
You're so
Megan
confused,
will be
as you
chatting
should
with
be.
movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic victory. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
30 seconds back.
Seriously, that prick Blunderclatch on election night?
Yeah, Megan's pretty pissed off too.
I'm not surprised. The bloke with no democracy, he's shutting his cornflakes.
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so, into oxygen thieves.
10 seconds, everybody. Your fragility is leaking. Going in 5, 4, 3.
But first, the votes are in, and it's a decisive win for
I think the reason why I like this so much is like for a while I talked to a girl that was a weather anchor for like a big station in Canada for years, like, and she would go like, no, she wasn't a weather anchor. She was I forgot what the thing was, but she would go in the helicopter and report on you know, like big news reports, like when there's like a murder or a chase, whatever like that. So she was on site for a lot of this stuff, and a lot of stuff that she told me behind the scenes that would happen is a lot of like what happened in this game. Of course, you know, it's a parody of, you know, news and all that, but like a lot of shit is based on shit that actually fucking happens, like the behind the scenes stuff and them just snapping and hating the guests and all that. That shit is crazy when you hear about what goes down.
The landslide victory, with an astonishing 81% of the popular vote, is the biggest election win in living memory. Advance appealed to voters up and down.
No, she wasn't a
the country
reporter.
With their bold
She wasn't a reporter. I forgot what the actual term is. But like it's the thing where like when they're in the studio, like they throw it to whoever's on site. Either on the ground or mainly in the helicopter. Like she was mainly in the helicopter though. So like when they would be like following a police chase, like the helicopter would be like right over it following it, and she would report on it as it was happening.
promises of permanent change.
I forgot what the actual
But critics have accused him of a severe
role
lack
is
of
called.
actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary Geoffrey Jeffries has issued a statement in which he comments that we have all been seduced by the shiny wrapping paper, but have yet to see the contents of the box. Sounds like sour grapes to me, Jeff. After the break, Megan Wolf will be speaking to a man whose grapes certainly aren't sour, the international heartthrob and inexplicable box office sensation that is Lawrence Blunderclatch. And later in the program, we'll be going live to Advance HQ to hear the co-leader's acceptance speech. That's all coming up after the break.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Oh.
I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. That's all right. He doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Celebrate the classic age of salad with this exquisite limited edition collection.
This is
My Salad Weekly.
a magazine
Sign
that
up
actually
now,
would be
and
out in the
every week
80s
we'll send
or
you
maybe the
an
70s.
authentic, ethically sourced ingredient to add to your salad.
100%.
Build
They would
your
actually have
collection
this shit.
week by week, and very soon you'll have a salad
some
that
Reader's
really
Digest
gets
type
the
shit.
lunchroom talking. From tomatoes and oils to leafy greens and lovely grains, this really is the complete
And some people will be
collection.
excited to read this shit too.
Every issue also comes with
Ooh,
a companion
Romaine.
magazine
Ooh.
that explores the history of the art form. From the Great Balsamic Wars of 48, or Edward the Confessor's discovery of the cucumber, to the man that changed the very way we see the humble salad.
What? What the fuck? What? Hey, yo, what? Hey, yo, y'all wild.
Of the cucumber, to the man that changed the very way we see the humble salad, Julius Caesar.
Yo. Y'all wild. Oh, shit. I love anything to do with food. But salad, though. Damn.
Himself. Start your personal salad collection now, and we'll send you your first 3 issues. Loose leaf, romaine,
I said romaine,
and iceberg. Plus this exclusive lettuce fridge magnet, all for just $7.97, with free postage and packing. Order now, and you'll receive this crouton display case, free. That's right, absolutely free. With a retail value of $18.99, your crunchy cubes will look their absolute carby best. But don't delay, this exclusive offer is available for a limited time.
Yo. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I can't get over that shit. That shit is so wild. They just sneaked that shit in there too. That's crazy. What the fuck?
Welcome to Crazy Neil's Crazy Pre-Christmas Sofa and Chair Deals.
I used to love his commercials.
With Crazy Neils. We don't care if you've been naughty or nice. We got green sofas.
He gets progressively crazier through the whole playthrough too.
Red sofas, brown cushions, pink cushions. You've got a grey sofa. We've got a great sofa. In a grey, a brown, a pink, a yellow, a purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want her sitting on this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa. This is the deal with Neil Appeal. You want to throw your money at us. We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning striking, then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it, make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs, stools, inflatable chairs. This is a crazy deal with Neil Appeal. You don't want no lame ass chair, you want a great chair. We had a man come down the other day and he brought in his young daughter and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs, we got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins, chairs made out of steel, chairs that are a steal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you a chair next to a toilet. Hell, we can even do you a toilet chair. So you come on down, you bring your ass, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you...
Yo, what?
Bring your ass...
Yo, what the fuck? What's happening here? Why y'all always got some wild shit? Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Yes, we've got it, you want it. You
Yo.
want it, we've got it, you want it. You pay us. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you pay us.
Yeah, he was unhinged at the end.
Yes, you want it, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you pay us.
Oh, shit. Yo. Damn. Reminds me of the Ja Rule commercial. Except this is better. Wukong was pretty tough. I'm still on the Tiger mission. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. It is rough. Sign me up, I'm ordering. Oh, shit. Yo. Wild.
Where can you get warm, sandy beaches, clear waters, and fine dining? Well, we're not sure, but here in St Bumley on the Taint, we've got a big hill and the bus comes twice daily. Visit picturesque St Bumley this summer and experience a holiday that's simply unlike any other. Come and visit the abandoned spade factory. Your kids will love exploring the old production line in relative safety. Grab your tetanus shots and come down today. There's no gift shop, but feel free to grab an old handle and skip out the
Get
back.
radiation poisoning.
Or why not indulge your cultured side and visit some of our sites of historic interest, like the parish church, currently the subject of a thrilling police investigation, the old market, home of the fairly big cabbage, or the hole. Hey, that's a nice hole. And after a long day exploring Bumley, you can relax in comfort in one of 2 communal tents. Or you could take advantage of our famous nightlife. There's a radio in the cafe, or on Fridays we gather to watch tramps fight. Come on, Harold, you scruffy old meth head. Only 85 minutes from the coast, and with more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest.
Damn.
Isn't it time your family went Bumley way? And hey, if you come in the dry season, you've got a car park. St Bumley, on the Taint, naturally.
Send all inquiries by post or carrier pigeon. Jesus. I gotta watch this one again. Fucking music is fire too while he's snapping.
I'm Alan James. This is not a movie. This is not some child's tale. This is not a dream. This is reality. This is the story of you and how you're stupid and asleep. It's about how you were promised the Elysian fields, but you ended up filleting Satan for the salty crumbs. It's happening here. It's happening now. And it's all happening right in front of you. I'm Alan James.
Talk to
Alan
him.
James
They sleep.
is one of the country's most
Stay
controversial
woke.
columnists and speakers.
And they're going to take your poor sweet grandma, and you're never going to see those dribbling dentures again. Oh, grandma, look at their faces. That's not what cows look like. You call it the stock market. I call it the stuck market.
Talk to
because
him.
it's just another pole they've stuck up our collective. I don't care if he was once your nephew, Cameron. He's standing in the way of the truth.
Now, Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, is coming to your city.
I'm Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, the gospel according
Blacks don't
to
appreciate the gift of
Alan
sub.
James. And the Alan James shall set you free. And now I'm bringing my
This
message
perfectly describes the
directly to
UK
you.
just in general.
My new
What the fuck?
nationwide tour, Alan James is Right, in front of you.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James.
Alan James is Right.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates and times.
Man. You would love the UK. I probably would. Okay, you arrive home. You arrive home to find a post on Mad. One letter helper catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you. You open it. Your name, Alex. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, blah, blah, blah. At least you got the basics right. Question number 1. Upon starting a new job, you would... Ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. Question number 2. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, file of minor importance. A file of minor importance has gone missing. You would... I would help my colleague cover up the violation, obviously. Question Question number 3. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than previous ones. You would. I will leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the change with colleagues. Question number 4. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You... Looking forward to enjoying a nice day with friends and family. You've had a long, successful career and are about to retire. In your speech, you... refuse to attend. In your spare time, you... playing your local sports team. Fuck them kids. Care about them. Your ideal holiday getaway would be... a romantic getaway. It is most important that the government keeps people happy. Thank you for your cooperation. Sign your name. I stand by all of that. What's up, Tiger? It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. There in the garden, catching a gaudy neon green... a gaudy neon green suitcase is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for busting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers. But I need a favor, and you're the only one I can ask. Yo, are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? I literally work in the news, Chris. Chris fist bangs the table. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness. Which is why I need your help. What do you need? Chris's eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. I can't give it that. It's illegal. They've taken mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, I wouldn't ask if I had another choice. I give you my passport, motherfucker. Surely there's another way. It can't be that serious. Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? It's against the law. I can't help you with this shit. Fine, I'll solve it myself. So much for family loyalty, huh? I'm not breaking the law for your ass. Grabbing the nylon fluorescent suitcase? What the fuck? Chris disappears into the night. You go back to the dishes, picking up Sam's cup again. The peeling face now seems to bore you. The knot in your stomach tightens. They give you my passport? Nah, I think I actually gave him the passport in the first playthrough. Because it's all about family. Not anymore, though. Oh. Yes.
Alright, mate, it's Dave. Oh, Christ, it's noisy in here, Jesus. Right, hang on. Let me just get out some flags, darling. Yeah, I'll take that one with me. Cheers. Right, oh, that's better. Let's get set up and get on with it, eh, so I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they? Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine.
Oh.
And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
And you're on.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the country's wealth creators in a state of panic and unfavourable rumblings already heard from overseas, I'll be asking my guess whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington's appointment is a risk for the giant mega corporation. Sophia, as our regular viewers will be aware, has always been a wild child and has been romantically linked to several movie stars and sports personalities. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborgen-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And grievous bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police and less oversight, are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that and mega move with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Doing this while the intro's happening. And fuck shit up for me. There we go.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is Right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd, ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, who will be laughing then?
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people.
That's a curse!
Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong. I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan.
Damn.
I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Absolutely fucking fine, I tell you. How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later, bye.
I don't want to be left out. Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now, but selling out fast.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country.
Demon toy.
Advance have already tasked what
Oh,
they are
shit.
calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country.
God damn it. All right. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Everything's happening all at the same time, I swear. Oh, I wasn't using that at all.
Come out,
There's something ripped out of there. What are you using? Just regular LED lights that are on the floor. With this controller to change the color. There's one over there and one over there. Hey, Irvin, let's call Bash this.
No. Come on, wait, guys. Watch it, watch it.
Oh, please.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Where you running to, huh? Where are you running to? You wanted this. You wanted to. Fuck you. Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
On the count of three.
They've got
turn
it.
the handle.
They've got it. They've got it. They've got it. They've got it.
1, 2.
Go ahead, Dave.
I can't believe I won. And it's a dream come true. I'm totally in a state of shock.
Kevin, well done.
There was a moment of defeat, and defeat tastes bad. But took a deep breath, put my head.
Calm down, Ricky. Ref to the lap dance. Brr.
Brothers, sisters, I see the future as ours because of this.
You never know what's staged and what's not. Like, things could be staged for dramatic effect and all that shit, but you never really know. They're accusations. It could be staged. It could be real. Who knows? I mean, that shit that does happen in real life. So, who knows? Who knows? I'm gonna look up the book and read a synopsis.
Licking envelopes that have already been closed.
What?
I don't know, man.
The fuck? And I'm the one sleep deprived. What the fuck are you talking about? You slept.
Yeah, but I'm a fucking idiot, so.
Jesus Christ.
And wait.
Alright, come on. We don't need no clocks in this motherfucker now. Come on now.
You should leave before I come. I'll cut you down.
What'd she just say? I'm not even... I thought I was the only one that heard it.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed.
I thought I was the only one that heard it.
Eliminating.
I'm like, I have been up a long time, but I didn't...
Oh, we gotta sing that fucking shit.
Fiber 13.
Troop loops. Troop loops. What do you say?
Oh, man.
Look, sir, loops. Look, sir, loops.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit, man.
Oh, God.
Vice Crispy?
Oh,
I'd buy
man.
that. What kind of cereal?
Oh, shit.
That's not for kids.
I didn't know Grand Theft Auto had their own cereal.
Yeah, you know? That's some dope box art, though.
That's what I think.
Okay, I am back. That should be it.
We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem.
Greg?
We need more support from ministers. Helen, what are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Go up there.
Lost what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably...
It was number 3, not number 2.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies, mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, a bloody gimp's escaped. Delia?
Oh, God.
Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive! You
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay.
Sit.
Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us.
Oh, I love this game.
And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swan. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. There's Big Chris,
Oi, oi.
Little Chris,
Oi, oi.
and Vampire Chris.
These ones, yeah? Yep.
Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Open!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this now?
Open!
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that!
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1
1
minute
minute
this
back,
show.
everybody.
I mean, this game. I love it.
That went
It's
well.
so good.
Quite drunk, it's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the Vision Mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't know, you won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip: when the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Looks right, I've got this. I'm sure he's on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be?
This is on you. 10 seconds,
He's snapping over there. He's snapping.
We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5,
Oh, shit.
4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey,
Friendship on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle believed I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
Yeah. That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grants?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic, mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short
Jesus.
section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary. Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist! Going somewhere, little first year? Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake!
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money. Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap.
Uh-oh.
Who said middle class girls can't rap?
Uh-oh.
I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother-loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Oh, where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Oh, where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes! Oh.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant.
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
Damn. Some rude words were broken. Yeah. An interference-free show, adequately edited. Calm down, Mary. Calm down. Your current wealth, broke ass poor. That's accurate. They still love me.
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love
Mr. Snuggleheart. Yeah!
with his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't.
If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe.
And his incredible real-action eyes.
Jesus.
I hope your mummy and daddy don't die in a fire. That would
It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't.
If any of y'all here have kids, I'm getting y'all this little demon for your kid's birthday. That's my gift to you.
Want to be left out.
I only like people who have me as their friend.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Real action eyes. Serial killer eyes. Oh, here we go. Preach, brother. What you got to say today?
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James.
Alan James is right.
Alan James is right.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James is right in front of you.
I don't want to scare you, but you should be scared. There must be something in the food! I don't want to upset you, but you should weep for the world. They're gonna take your poor, sweet grandma. And I don't mean to shock you, but you need to wake up! I'm Alan James, and I'll slap you so hard with the truth, you'll still be picking facts out of your face the following Wednesday.
Alan James, coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates and times.
I was wondering what he was saying at the end because he was snapping. Oh man, that dude's such a great actor. He is such a great actor. All right, Neil. What you got? What you got for us?
This is Crazy Neil's Festive Yuletide Ornament Spectacular. So you've got the best Christmas tree that your money can buy, and you want to put on it some crazy-ass Christmas ornaments. We want to give you a spectacular Christmas cactus. You know what it's like? You've run out of things to dress up, and you want your house to look like a Christmas bomb has hit it, then we've got the ornaments for you. You want something like vases, or vases, or another cactus to go with your first cactus, or this, a crazy Christmas frog, or a toad, woodpeckers, a cool pineapple, a duck, Christmas elephant. We've got all the seasonal animals. Crazy Neil's crazy deals. This is a clear out of the storage locker that second Mrs. Neil abandoned, like she abandoned her children. It's a rainbow of crazy fun. Don't be a prick and get yourself quick. Grab yourself a crazy deal with Neil Appeal.
Jesus. Are you gonna play Star Wars Outlaw? Yeah, it unlocks for me tomorrow, so I'll play it tomorrow. It says it unlocks today, but it's most likely tomorrow.
Our children are our future. Advance knows this, and we're here to help. The new Advance Go-Getters initiative will ensure that every young person enjoys the abundance of benefits that only a true community can provide, while keeping us informed of all the ups and downs to help make things even better. With a vast range of activities available, building the nation's future has never been so rewarding. With the Go-Getters, you can be sure that your children will be well equipped in the march towards progress.
Oh boy.
After all, there's nothing better than moving forwards. The Advanced Go-Getters. Forwards together.
Oh boy.
Why bother strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face? We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin. The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect. New Jus de Cochon will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it. Jus de Cochon, because we said so.
Oh, fuck. You arrive home after another long shift, find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. You know where this is headed. Sam's going to pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up. Underline twice. So this is your fault now, is it? You press play on a cheap horror film you're going to watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always makes it to you laugh. It's not the same without saying, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. So you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone. Your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you in a way only a child can, pleading but somehow defiant. Tell him no. He's not allowed out on a school night. Get your ass upstairs. Pretend that it's for your own good, but you really just want to be left alone. I fucking hate you. He hesitates. He's known he's gone too far, but in his rage, he can't bring himself to back down. Yeah? Grew up in a black household. I fucking... Bah. Try that shit. You will not be alive to see tomorrow. Before you can open your mouth, he storms upstairs and slams his door. I wish I slammed the door in my parents' house. They would have kicked that motherfucker down and beat me with the door. What? You gonna get your bitch ass down here? Like, what? I fucking hate you. And you would think you wanna walk upstairs with your own 2 feet and slam the door? What? Yeah, all right. Okay. That's crazy. Fuck getting him some space. Kick the door down. You knock on the door. When there's no answer, you quietly open it. Your son is under the duvet, sulking. He's determinedly facing the wall, but once it's clear, you're not leaving until he talks to you. He sighs and turns to face you. He needs to learn to control his temper. He begrudgingly apologizes for an outburst, and both of you sleep much easier having cleared the air. All right, well. I'd have been gargling my teeth if I said that shit. Day 48, a tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow is settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. Sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since you refused to part with your passport. It's a big change for Sam. The 2 siblings used to be inseparable. Christmas is usually such a nice time of year. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Make a toast. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris doesn't move. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris? Besides saying, come on now, it's Christmas. Can't we put that behind us? Sam's right. Let's try to enjoy ourselves. Chris turns away from you, taking some frustration out on a cheap cut of roast chicken. Your daughter Susie seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You chuckle. This sounds familiar. I'm not gonna like this, am I? You joke. Susie rolls her eyes. You know, me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. She's interrupted by Chris, who makes a derisive snort. I wouldn't hold your breath, Susie. Not known for your generosity, are you, Alex? I could just tell him to shut the fuck up. Fuck it. You know what? Let me make this easier for you. Chris spits, heading for the door. Sorry, kids. Sam is standing now, too. Oh, nice, Alex. Real nice, Sam exclaims, following Chris and slamming the door. Minutes pass in silence. The cheap canned vegetables taste bitter in your mouth as the meal continues in miserable silence. The clock chimes and you realize you've been chewing a mouthful of watery carrots for about 10 minutes. You're so grateful when your daughter begins telling you about her plans for the year. We'll see so many parts of the world. And how are you planning to pay for all this? I was hoping you'd help me. I'm sorry. I wish we could afford it, but we can't. What? This is so unfair. Yeah, this shit happens. Merry fucking Christmas. We're broke. We can't afford this shit. No. I paid for it the first time, so I'm allowed to do this. I'm allowed. We can think about our finances now. Leaving through the pile, blah, blah, blah. We're still broke as fuck. Oh, well, yeah. Chris was right. The vans really are redistributing wealth. The weight of your financial burdens lessens slightly. It's bliss. We got money. Merry fucking Christmas. That's because I was a dick. That's what gets you paid. Why does your zip, with the zip on this damn case, never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some time alone where you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The answer machine is blinking. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you you'll be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs brimming with excitement. Kissing you, they grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags into the back. I'm going to ignore the message and go out on this weekend. We out! Message deleted. What was that? Comes a voice from behind you. Nothing important. Grabbing Sam around the waist, you practically slam the door in front of you. You might as well enjoy your time off. You're going to pay for it on Monday. Fuck it. Fuck this job. I got my money from y'all. An unwelcome return. When you get to work Monday morning, you get some sour looks from your exhausted colleagues. A notice is waiting for you. The immaculate script is blood red. I am very disappointed, Winston. Was it worth it? Yeah, it was worth it. Fuck yeah. Fuck this job. Information slip. Your son Charlie hovers at you. He wants to join the advanced go-getters. You refuse to sign the form. I know it seems like nope, you're not going there. Whole military. Y'all staying the fuck home. Uh-oh. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? God, I mean, he seems a nut job now, but eventually he becomes legit. A VHS teaser trailer called VHS Beyond. Oh, shit. Fuck it, we'll go. Show's entertaining, but much less fun than you thought. He's a powerful public speaker, and something about it sticks in your mind. Lying in bed at night, wide awake, long after Sam's breathing turns heavy, it hits you. It was the crowd, not laughing, but roaring. One of your rare evenings in, and strangely, Charlie still isn't back from school. Thanks for returning your parental permission form. That little bastard forged my signature. Unbelievable. After a long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted in piles. Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is usual rubbish, but a letter, urgent, respondly. All right, what is it? Let's inform me that the advanced government has taken another step forward. Receiving their Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions. eye of the beholder. Neil's Deals. I trust Neil. He's only slightly crazy.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Toodle pip. My God, that weather looks nasty.
What if I don't though?
Oh, how's it going with Steve? Why are all men such
Check your prostate. That's important. Crazy Neil.
No.
Sorry, are you
The
saying
joy
he
of
chose his imaginary friend in the sky?
Yeah, the joy of screws.
I don't know why I talked to you.
It probably is a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody.
Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into
What's up, Bammy?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
Without enough engineers to successfully fix their craft, the team seem likely to attempt to farm the cavern's ecosystem while they wait for rescue from above ground. I think I'll stick to risotto, Jeremy.
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
Spokesman Wentworth Somerset Bentley said today, "They've had the shirts off our backs. They might as well have the rest of it too." And while it's easy to laugh, perhaps we should all just be pondering how desperate the formerly rich are to regain their power.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Hamsleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Let's hope that the team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Centre can help Johnny get back to his former glory. Johnny's family have asked for privacy during this difficult time. We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock.
Shape the story to see if he can make a comeback.
Is his once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sports?
And radical ideas. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a surprising new project that already has the markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies, could the adventurous CEO be leading the business giant down a dark alley, or taking it to a new level of success?
We understand the Mobile Orientation Operational Burrowing Service will be a new international travel system based around the construction of a major tunnel through the centre of the Earth. Sophia Rimington claims it will make travelling from one side of the world to the other the matter of an afternoon. Geologists are concerned about the implications of digging a hole through the planet, while flat earthers claim it should be quite easy.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgery.
Jesus.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke
Damn.
for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs.
I did it
But
knowing
our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy,
no one would have it.
now upwards of 8,000 casualties.
Sacrifices
might
must
have
be
been
made
averted.
sometimes.
On behalf of the Nightly News
You mean?
team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan.
And if y'all got kids, y'all still getting one of those. Okay? So y'all not safe.
I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky.
Yo, look at look at Timothy. God damn, he's fucked up. Oh shit. Yo, Timothy's a mummy. What the fuck did that toy do? Oh shit, he's like Hey, you know what I mean? Fuck it.
We're spending any time with you at all after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right.
Mine.
Wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
You be careful now. It upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur. It's scented with hoof.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm.
Goddamn.
Like our cat. Before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend. But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be for just $89.99. and then it's the general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look, careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes.
This seems kind of fucked up to be laughing at, but it's the way they're fucking saying it. It's the way they're saying it. All right.
And I took him in at night. It glows through bandages. I know it's under there.
Staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. and with his glasses, that's 5.
Your children are dickheads. Children are dickheads. They'll actually do that shit too. They will actually do that. Ooh, ice cream truck outside. It never fails. Whenever I hear it, I'm like, ooh. I'm like, I don't need that.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you
Damn
remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite
you,
enough of
Timmy?
you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
question.
again?
Damn.
And now look.
Damn.
You've made him
Fuck.
cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Jesus.
I'm angry, Mr. Tadlock.
Yo, what happened? What happened?
So there you have it,
What?
Megan.
I was watching.
Of many
What happened?
victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Millington in the coming days and months, I'd wager.
Oh shit!
How will she
What
turn this
happened, man? What
crisis
happened?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs?
Yo, what happened? I'm trying to watch the thing because I had to adjust the whatever. That he flew on the bed. What?
Consumers should look out for
What happened?
when they're spotting a dangerous toy.
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new advanced mark, which guarantee a level of safety
Rogue?
and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
Prostate enlargement. What the fuck?
She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Fucking
Yes,
Liam
yes.
Neeson's little brother.
Watch your back, Jeremy. Women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Oh shit.
You're a she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old prostate in your bum? Well, sorry, me and the doctors, we don't know. But I can tell you, as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay. If you're worried about
That's what
your
it says.
bum
Yes,
sack,
I understand that, but I always say
God's
welcome
sake.
back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual
love this
Sports
one.
Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Striker, go first.
Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
D-Robe.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain.
Play, please.
Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad if you ask me.
Was there contact? Don't know why you complain. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
Oh,
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know?
damn, got him.
Oh no, it Harris is not going to be happy with that.
Oh, I forgot this
so
bad.
really not a good start there. Tommy
Forgot
Harris
the
in round
rules.
one. We can only hope that round
Fuck.
2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
Wins round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streaker on the pitch. I apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore. And women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harry's absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever.
Thinking, man.
Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery in this play here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres.
Caught you slipping, man. Caught you slipping.
For the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Must be some music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses, final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad.
You two go first, you two go first.
So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the elbow bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has countered with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mug.
Caught you slipping.
That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 bouts. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there.
Is that allowed? Can you do that?
That's a little contact, a caution from the referee.
Yeah, it's against the rules.
Eddie Striker.
I wouldn't do that.
And she's letting the nuts get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what to be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they?
They're everywhere.
All right, I'll try and carry on. The players trying to carry on, but of course it's
They're everywhere.
Because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here.
And I got a sensor.
Yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters, absolute wasters.
Damn it.
Oh, jog on.
Freak ass.
An absolute bloody...
Freak ass.
Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday...
Uninterrupted, please. I'm trying to see who wins this.
Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go.
Good technique.
Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport. Hold. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me.
Oh.
She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting.
Oh.
And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker.
Oh.
But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it, like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef.
You know what to do.
And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's trying to... And the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end.
Damn.
What a pathetic... There we go, Jeremy.
He had it there at the end, though.
How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is... everyone!
Okay, the ref has decreed once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon, looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I have to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon had an extraordinary final.
It got me the first time. It got me again. Because you never know when it's going to happen. You never know when it's going to happen. So it gets you every fucking time because you're not ready for it. Because you're not ready for it. Every time. Every time. Iron Man. Fuck. Damn it. I was hyper focused on the game because I was trying to follow the rules because, you know, I understand a little bit of it now. You know what I mean? And the techniques and everything. So I'm hyper focused on that and seeing who's going to win. And then they're gonna jump scare me like that. Come on, son.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Boozman again.
Deal with it, snapping.
Chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge.
Yeah,
controls might be a bit
I noticed.
dangerous. Now I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old tigger. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Boozman out.
Yeah, so you can't.
Lining up there. Triple C.
Can't hit the stuff that is shocking. It's
Miss
electrified.
Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant. It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet. Is your seat damp?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
She's
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and...
Damn it!
Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make.
God damn it!
Surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that's definitely a
Go!
But while we may
Chill.
not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less
Fuck.
scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
there?
sorry, yes, it's camera 4 right there.
When I was 13, me mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. Me granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half-time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away, and he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important.
Yes.
This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they've run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
Microphone package just given me an electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it from my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry. I've got a shot to get. Can I get a little bit of help here? Please.
that the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a raw shell face, fucker! That one was massive! Right, no, this bastard's coming off!
The older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... that grandmother with a rusty twat by that...
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
For fuck's sake!
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
So they just... I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so let me transition the moment I start the leak.
Okay, good. I thought I possibly died at the end. Got your exercise for the day. Exactly. Since I didn't go on my walk today, a couple Ironmans, and I'm ready to go. Get my cardio up. All offensive words were censored, an interference-free show, an exceedingly poor edit. Fuck y'all. Fuck you. Receive your full wages. Current wealth, well off. Hell yeah. What's up, Joseph? I need water.
Are you worried about being a burden on your children? Are you scared of a long, painful decline in your final years? Of being trapped in your own body as it slowly wastes away? Or losing your grip on reality? Well, it doesn't have to be that way. Now you can take back control of your swan song at one of the Health Service's new transition centres. Come and stay for a week. Enjoy gourmet food from our world-class kitchens, or collect your thoughts in our beautiful gardens. And when it's time, at the end of your stay, you'll pass on painlessly, surrounded by those you love, in comfort and luxury. Isn't that what we all deserve at the end of a life well lived? Our expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements, and our aftercare team will help your dependents through the grieving process, ensuring your final wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately, all absolutely free. Your health service, your team.
What could go wrong? It seems so normal. All right. Stop cooking, gal.
Suffer from benign prostate enlargement? Come on. I'm Tommy the Fingernail Harris, sporting legend. I've got it all. 4 world championships,
You just
2
won.
cars, a bidet, and an enlarged prostate gland. Your prostate is a small gland about the size of a cherry tomato, located between your penis and your wee bag. If the prostate becomes enlarged, it can put pressure on the bladder. This can cause trouble starting to pee, and it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old prostate? In your bum. Well, sorry, me and the doctors, we don't know. But I can tell you, as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay. If you're worried about your swollen bum sack, book an appointment for God's sake. The procedure is easy, it's quick, and it's not gay. I'm Tommy the Fingernail Harris. Rectums, check them.
Oh, God. All right, Neil. What are the deals, Neil? What you got?
This is Crazy Neil's extra exciting bed and crazy cushion Easter extravaganza.
Yeah.
We're going to give you crazy bed prices. You want just a mattress? We're going to ship them. They're water damaged. And we don't mean a little light drizzle. We mean soaking. They're taking up space. This has got the crazy feel of an Easter Neil deal. We've got beds, cushions, beds with cushions, beds without cushions, beds with curtains, bedside tables, pictures you can put on your wall, cushions that when you lick them, they'll light up your life. A bed that helps you to levitate. Come on down to Crazy Neil this Easter. Don't be lazy. Let's get crazy. You want to sleep on your lawn? We've got flower beds. We have even got shrubbery. You want to sling a hammock? We'll throw in the trees for free. You need a sleeping bag? We've got men's sleeping bags, boys' sleeping bags, couples' sleeping bags you could sleep in upside down with just your feet out. We got beds you can sleep on your front, back, head. You got piles, we got cushions for miles. Michelangelo spent all his time on his back painting because he couldn't afford a bed. And we say we're going to come down on prices so hard they're going to look flatter than an elephant in a pancake throwing competition. It's an Easter deal with Neil appeal. You want to come down and arm wrestle me? Ah!
The joy of screws. Of the magazine, maybe?
From the iconic A2 stainless steel posi-drive wood screw
I
to the
this.
M1 2mm slotted countersunk screw, the joy of screws is your key to a world of sticky fixings. Start collecting today and celebrate the nation's most well-known and best-loved pieces of hardware with your copy of The Joy of Screws. Every week, you'll add another exclusive fastener to your collection, like the flathead self-flanging bump screw, the 4mm Hexaflex mushroom bolt, the self-locking long-life round-head roofing tack, and that's only the beginning. The Pan Phillips slotted head washer washing nut, the M25 3mm finishing pin.
That's a good one.
Oh, the cast iron hexagonal fixing screw, and many more. Every week, alongside your ironmongery, you'll get this in-depth companion magazine, charting the highs and lows of DIY history. From the Canterbury nut shortage to the socket screw riots of 29, this detailed guide will bring to life some of your favourite metal.
Jesus. The fuck happened there? It's a screw riot? Like, what? Why is it about to get hit with a javelin or a spear? Jesus Christ.
From the Canterbury nut shortage to the socket screw riots of 29, this detailed guide will bring to life some of your favourite metalworking moments. Start your collection today and we'll send you the first 8 editions with no postage or packing. That's right, no postage, no packing. Plus you'll also receive this exclusive little bit of drill bit absolutely free. So, what are you waiting for? Start collecting today. With week 10 you'll receive this screwdriver handle, The Joy of Screws, the only complete collection of real, authentic, genuine reproduction screw replicas. Collection is for display purposes only. The items are ornamental replicas and not for use with wood, metal, masonry or any other physical surface.
You can't even use the motherfuckers. You can't even use them. You can't even use these fucking screws. That's crazy. What the fuck? You can't even fuck. Ooh, ooh.
Why bother strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face? My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'm 47. You know me from films like The Medicated, Me and My Puncture, and The Girl with a Half-Finished Cereal. And in my profession, your face can never be too strong. New Jus de Cochon will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin. The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes. And 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it. Jus de cochon. Because we said so. Jus de cochon.
Visible flakes. Yo. Visible flakes. You know how crazy that is? Damn. I kind of want to play the regular campaign until actually, you know what? Since I already unlocked,
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
I wonder if it tells you when you officially unlock the new DLC.
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Because I've already
What a wild ride this has been.
forcibly unlocked it.
Well, that's a very
But this might play into the actual campaign. Maybe. I don't know. Let me continue. Because they might tell me. The lockdown.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together.
Oh, right. That was part of the story.
Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged, then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3...
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefucked? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Locked and loaded. Shin calligraphy Johnny Handsleeves seems to be taking his own unique approach to being locked in.
Since checking into rehab, not much has been heard from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle Touches.
It seems that paranoia may have overtaken the residents of the infamous rehab clinic, which this morning declared itself an independent state, claiming it had more than enough sponges to last till next Christmas.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Greetings from Svorsborgen-Horgens Boardwalk. We've got the generators up and running again, and not a peep from the boys' side in days now. They don't seem to have the ability to be able to focus on more than one thing. It's fascinating. I mean, they're monkeys, basically, flinging their feces around and playing with themselves. We've got a choice of spas our side, and the best patisseries you've ever seen. In 28 years down here, all they've managed to invent is a pointless game called Run, Kick, Ball.
That sounds
and
awesome.
some kind of snack called a rock witch.
Awesome.
Mum says if it wasn't for their sperm, we could probably do without them. And our top people reckon that we'd be able to make it artificially in the next decade or so. So there's that. Helvetica out.
You're a font.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. As anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This programme has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the stratosphere. If those rich bastards think they're above the rest of us, why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
You know, I went to the park last night with a couple of mates for a beer or two, and you know, I am the fucking Prime Minister, so who's gonna stop me? Anyway, the rules aren't for me, they're for tossers like you. And so you come whinging around asking me why I didn't do something in politics, even when the best thing to do is fuck all. It's usually, I find, better to be seen doing something, even if that something is a complete fucking waste of time, like a referendum. And I am doing something, and I find that drinking definitely helps. It stops me thinking about things, like why Mrs. C abandoned me, and why you lot can't take a fucking simple instruction. I mean, what the fuck
Stop
have
cursing.
I got to do to make you listen? Right around the countryside in a big fucking white horse, slicing the little pink shits to pieces with a big fucking sword.
Damn it.
Stay inside. Do a jigsaw. If you haven't got one, take a pair of scissors to that god-awful picture you've got of your mother-in-law in the hallway. Take a small enough species. Should take you the best part of a weekend, a big fucking toll on your marriage. We'll take up a hobby. Try shocking yourself repeatedly. Or masturbation. That's quite popular at the moment, apparently. And if you still got the urge to go outside, take a big bastard hammer and nail your fucking feet to the floor and start work on repairing that picture and your fucking marriage.
Ridiculous stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Too late. I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Can y'all get off of this? Uh-oh, they're infiltrating.
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal healing laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Lower Uppington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
Us?
Don't. Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world, your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality. You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our toys have been running for upwards of 71 days now with no signs of them slowing down whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are gonna change everything, tiny ogre. They're gonna power a new transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Thanks to the work of thousands of tiny hands, they are already pouring off the production line.
Like these?
Times are good for Remington's fist.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area.
Whole sweatshop angle.
What, multinational economics?
The future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all connected.
Yeah, okay, I'll bite. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what does your scientific process tell you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing. We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guest. We're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because of your tiny, deadly stowaways.
Not all flights, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen, are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has ever seen? Probably yes. But, in fact, who am I kidding? It is definitely yes. But will they last forever? Sadly, no. One day, all the Mrs. Snugglehugs will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again. Because I really don't mind telling you this, it is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an ass load of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
What is this game? What's the goal? Okay, so it's called Not for Broadcast, and pretty much you're at a television studio. You're in the broadcast room. You control what's televised. So it's like working at a news studio. Your job is to assemble the broadcast, censor the bad words, all of that, and have a clean broadcast, while simultaneously the world is going to shit, and you got to deal with that. And you can choose what side of the news you're on, whether you tell the truth or tell an edited version of it and all that. So it's pretty much putting you in those shoes while crazy shit happens.
Well, it's not an exact science.
Not even a real one.
But our senses tell us that there will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky, the grass will be rich and verdant, and the birds will sing at dawn, and that shall be the day when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on a commercial. Besides, if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professors for 100 then.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Rimington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Well, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
I mean, she's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
Opportunity to reassure you all that we will be staying on air.
We did it.
And we will be.
Sounds unique, but also extremely stressful. It is, because they throw all kinds of haymakers at you. It's all about multitasking, 100%. All about multitasking. Is this a game where people No, it's a game. It's a game. I thought you were talking to him. No, it's...
It's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Of course we have one, but I spent it on unnecessary informational videos and Carl, my personal human shield. Finally, I want to remind all of you of the strict guidelines you must follow during this crisis. Stay calm, for God's sake. Panicking makes you less productive, and that makes Bozeman sad. Protect.
So I wasn't supposed to air this, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Network equipment at all costs. We have literally hundreds of employees, but our budget is limited. We ask you to do the right thing and value our property over your personal safety. If you're working from home, please refrain from taking meetings on the toilet. Even
Hey,
if
Alan's
it's
back.
echoing, we can still tell from the way your voice
He
is
must
all
know,
echoing.
he's not stupid.
A reminder.
I just don't want it getting back
The
to him
dress
that it
code
came
is
from
still
us.
in force. I can hear a
Hey,
child
no, Jenny.
like a
You're not
baby in a
backing out on
vacuum
me
cleaner.
now. We're in this together.
And finally, remember, the public aren't scared. They want information.
Got no
They'll
idea how old he is. 40? 70? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3...
2, 1.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit!
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish are amassing an army amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I got loads of
friends. That Olive was crazy.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know
Katie
what they say about
Brightman,
snitches?
thank you for
Alan,
joining
I'm
me.
getting my needle.
Damn.
Country's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an
Damn, all that prep couldn't even eat it.
Of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid.
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
Oh, God.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. What? You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes.
Hey!
To Bannon Avenue.
Oh, shit.
Sometimes you're the alien, and sometimes you're the cow. Hey,
No,
dude,
I'm
get
not.
off my watch.
I'm not going to.
But
I
none.
don't have to. No, you're being a child. I'm not.
All right. That sandwich made me super hungry. I'm gonna go put some food on. I'll be right back. Don't make me hungry like that. He didn't even eat the damn sandwich.
Yum.
All right.
I'm not. I'm not. No? No? Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. Fuck off, Jenny! National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that, actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy?
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else? Yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
She's turned off the trip switch, Alex.
What a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So...
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Damn it.
Thank you for being
Get
here,
here,
Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffeecup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Yes, right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he?
No.
Stop it.
Then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8 arms gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. If you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, do you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
You turn this shitting thing... Well, there's all sorts of creatures.
down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow, they're always in good moods. But that's cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house, ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports, now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Damn. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
And Mr. Bear, amen. And before we say goodnight, there's just time for tonight's parable. For it did come to pass that on the road there was a wise man and a foolish man and a weird man. And there did come upon them from the local village a truth seeker named Unlikely Brian. And he did come to them with alms and someone else's arms and a question. "A wise and weird and foolish man," he said, whilst dancing the traditional jig of inquiry common in those lands at those times, "how, grant thou, can the many weights and measures of life be balanced?" And the wise man did say, "There are no riches greater than family." And the foolish man did say he'd heard a good tip for the camel race and that it was a sure thing. And the weird man did say that 2 ears was just the right number, because there was no good place to put a third that wouldn't be aesthetically upsetting. Although he did see the use for a second anus. And Unlikely Brian did fall into wonder and befuddlement at their answers, although he was also wondering if either the foolish man or the weird man had any actual value in this sort of professional consultative environment, for what he did not know was that the profound man and the practical man were both on annual leave that week, and the foolish man and the weird man were all that the agency had available. But what Unlikely Brian did not reveal was that he was asking for his friend Alex, who had enraged their spouse over a passport, treated their son Charlie like he was still a little baby, and was too miserly to even pay for their daughter's holiday.
Hey, listen.
And thus did Alex's family become like our Lord, when he discovered a turd in his cradle and was forced to ask Nebuchadnezzar to leave. Well, that's all we have time for tonight. I'm Archangel Megan Wolf. Have a heedful night.
I did what I had to do.
Are we done? Oh my God. I thought I was going to piss myself halfway through that. Not even joking. Right, babe, I've got to go and get my bits done. Yeah, I'm seeing that guy tonight again, aren't I? Yeah, well, at the end of the day, babes, he makes my fanny flutter. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, come on then, yous lot, out my house. And you, Alex. All right? I don't want you here when I'm on my date. I'm on a promise. Alex. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up! Wake up, Alex! Alex! Wake up!
But he got the thing that I selected. Get off me! Exceedingly poor edit. Fuck you. I tried. Neo surreal deals. Oh God.
This is Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas, extra exciting festive Yuletide Easter extravaganza. This is another chapter from Crazy Neil's wit and wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy deals. People ask how I got started in business, and I gotta say, hats. I used to own an entire range of butt lift clinics. Didn't work out so well because we gave ladies more of a hunched look, and that wasn't popular. I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated rather because I trained a dog to talk. You can get down on all fours and yap like a dog for only $22.99 a month. This is a deal with deal appeal. As the astronaut once said to me, I had a mission. Sometimes you're the alien and sometimes you're the cow. Hey dude, get off my wife. They wanted to increase recruitment for nuns. Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns with sons. That one didn't go down so much because apparently they're not supposed to have sons. Crazy Bob here to make your life a little more enjoyable. Namaste.
Losing his fucking mind. What's up, Drax? Chris's guidance. Oh, Christ's guidance. Never mind. Not Chris's.
Good morning. This is Mr. Bozeman, and this is a Channel 1 informational video that is for internal use only. First, I'd like to take this opportunity to reassure you all that we will be staying on air, maximizing revenue, and we will be using this as an opportunity to fire the more annoying among you, like Stuttering Gary, Nervous Eric, and Queefing Janet. I'd like to address the rumors that the network has no emergency fund. This is hogwash. Of course we have one, but I spent it on unnecessary informational videos and Carl, my personal human shield. Finally, I want to remind all of you of the strict guidelines you must follow during this crisis. Stay calm, for God's sake. Panicking makes you less productive, and that makes Bozeman sad. Protect network equipment at all costs. We have literally hundreds of employees, but our budget is limited. We ask you to do the right thing and value our property over your personal safety. If you're working from home, please refrain from taking meetings on the toilet. Even if you're not going, we can still tell from the way your voice is all echoing. A reminder, the dress code is still in force. I can hear a tie on a conference call like a baby in a vacuum cleaner. And finally, remember, the public are scared. They want information. They'll consume anything we tell them, so let's not waste time on fact-checking or integrity. There's money to be made and Papa wants a taste. Bozeman out.
That's how it be. Occupational hazards.
Push yourself to your absolute limit with Occupational Hazards, the exclusive new collection. Subscribe today, and every week we'll send you a workplace accident you'll never forget. From the classic trip and fall to the unparalleled heights of gross negligence, this limited edition set really does have it all.
The fuck?
Sign up today.
There's blood in my milk?
Never forget. From the classic trip
Love that there.
and fall to the unparalleled
There are too many pills.
heights of gross negligence.
There's blood in my milk. What the fuck? What the fuck?
This limited edition set really does have it all. Sign up today, and you or your next of kin could enjoy a disappointing payout, which makes a mockery of your pain and suffering. Also included is this vial of real crocodile tears and your employer's complete lack of responsibility. Every issue comes complete with this companion magazine, containing the impotent good wishes of your colleagues and a non-specific corporate apology. For a limited time, get your hands on the electroshock collection at your nearest workstation now. Every week you'll receive a high-quality electric current of increasing voltage directly through your body until you lose consciousness. Don't miss this shocking offer. It really is the frying of a lifetime. Roll the dice with your future now, and we'll send you this card from HR absolutely free. That's right, free. Occupational hazards, the only regular threat to your health that is both completely avoidable and ever present.
Oh shit. Lockdown looks.
We know times are hard. We know that you're scared. But now, more than ever, even though we're apart, we want you to know it still matters how you look. Loads, actually. To the distant divas and the isolation idealists, the healthcare heroes and the lockdown lovers, we say you're still aging. Possibly more so. We need to come together, every single one of us, and do the right thing. Keep buying our products. Eye of the beholder, because you'll have to go out in public eventually.
Oh, so Ida of the Bowl was the makeup thing. I didn't know. I would have invested in them. Actually, no. I'm rocking with Neo. Go-Getter's Nightmare.
Your children are our future. Advance knows this, and we're making sure we get to them while they're young.
Damn.
The Advanced Go-Getters initiative will put your children in the picture. With subtle brainwashing delivered in potentially hazardous environments. And when they talk about what's happening at home, we'll be listening and taking notes.
Jesus.
You wouldn't let your children drift off down the river to uncertain ends, or abandon them to a life of shame and mockery and eventual death on the streets. So you sent them to fly with us instead. They're probably safe, but I guess you never know what's lurking in the water. The Advanced Go-Getters. We can't believe you fell for it.
Damn. You dumbass. Been lying to you the whole time. Damn. Alright, let me go check on the food on the stove. I'll be right back. Also, what's up, Greg and John Raider on YouTube? Bear back. Okay, I'm back. Greg Parker with the super chat over on YouTube. Says my favorite content creator. Keep it up, man. Much love from Memphis. Appreciate that, Greg. Thank you for the kind words and for the super chat. Appreciate you, man. My name is Craig. My heart sank for a second. Wasn't looking at the screen and thought, what the fuck? How he know? All right, I think I can hop into the DLC now.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over. I've told you 1,000 times, Chester.
Oh, shit. New content, y'all. I don't know any of this. The time loop. Oh, hold up. Another super chat. Sending another 5 for Joe. Be having me tripping. Yeah. He will appreciate that. Thank you again.
Winston, lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off. Got tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson and his jazz fandango. Usual stuff for this one.
Smiling Toots.
Keep the show on the road and keep the edit snappy. Should be a big night.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, sorry.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What does science?
Don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Oh, good job there's none here then.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Charles Magnus.
Is he though? Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just
Brand new
modest.
Jeremy.
He's also a curmudgeon.
Word of the day calendar.
Oh, sorry, I'm late.
And another 5 from Greg Parker. Last 5 for Silent Ninja. She is so cool. I will let both of them know that we got a generous motherfucker over there on YouTube that's hooking up the whole squad. Appreciate you, Greg.
Phone call, Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
Oh.
Megan.
Fine.
Unless you mean Cedric.
I beg your pardon?
Damn.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening with our team of reporters standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
We back, baby. Jeremy, baby. back again, baby. We back, y'all. We back, y'all. Charles Magnus. It's tragic. Look at Andy Samberg. A super young Andy Samberg. Did I? Okay, good. They're already in there. Woo. Hey, new advertisements, y'all.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. You're the leader of the Happiness Collective, as I understand it.
Yes.
Great Scott.
That's right.
So how's that work then, being the leader of a collective?
Well, I suppose...
Dr. Magnus, how does your Euphoria device work?
Oh, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to push the big red button.
Yes, but what does it actually do?
It makes people happier, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, and how does it do that?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and explain the basics.
Oh, well, we've not got long now, Doc, so try not to get too into the weeds.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
Is that true? How are we measuring that?
In music, there's a concept called resonance. When a note on a piano is played, corresponding strings also sound. They vibrate in resonance. Are you following me so far?
Yes, yes, I have an O-level in music.
And physics?
Yes, in both.
Well, the Euphoria device works in much the same way. The machine generates a note that represents happiness, and all the people and the animals resonate with that note and feel happier. Noticeably. Measurably. Well, at least that's the hope.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented amounts of public money, running into the tens of millions, you've built a giant piano that only plays one note.
Yes, but it's a very powerful note. And this is the only instrument that can play it.
Wow, there is less than a minute to go now. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself over at the Euphoria device, we can go live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Good evening, everybody.
He's not drinking.
On behalf of Advance, Julie
Thank
and
God.
I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on this sea.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So, as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow.
You're not even drinking.
Good luck, everybody.
Stop cursing.
Back to the studio.
Fantastic,
Damn,
the Prime
I thought it was gonna be
Minister's
safe.
there, and of course, without the fun...
Oh, snap. Greg with another one. Is this showing up on the stream? I swear that I wasn't getting a notification. I don't know if it popped up or not. Either way, Greg Parker with another one. 4 says, okay, I'm done. Just wanted to show support, proceed with the game. Trust me, I appreciate the hell out of your support, man. I appreciate you. You just showed up and then showed out. Thank you for that. And I'm gonna let both of them know. Appreciate you, man.
Funding from the Assets and Wealth Fund.
We'd still be making prototypes out of sticks.
And you are Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My allergies include nuts, macrame furniture, and liquids with a viscosity over 200 centipoise. I've been Dr. Magnus's assistant for...
3 very long years.
Yes. He calls me his right-hand man.
I do not.
Well, that's enough lab banter for now. Let's see if this ridiculous contraption actually works, shall we?
Yes, I think we can get a counter on the screen. And we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It crossed over. Whoa.
Winston, I can sense movement down there. I know you're stuck in this with me. Now,
Time loop.
it's just a guess, but I think time itself has frozen. However, when it did, this press in case of emergency button the scientist gave me started flashing. And I think it corresponds with the one you have down there in the broadcast room, on that weird-looking machine to your left. I'll press mine now, and let's see if that gets yours working.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Winston.
Edit, cut, repeat.
Lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off.
He's remembering.
Tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson and his...
It's like, this sounds familiar.
Does this all seem a little familiar to you, Alex? For the last few hours, I've been having a weird sensation of déjà vu. Strange. Maybe I need a snack? Well, good luck with the show.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just
Hang on, this is extremely familiar.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
I don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What does science?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Oh, good job there's none here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Is he, though? Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
From your word of the day calendar.
Oh, sorry I'm late. Phone call. Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
Oh.
Either is fine.
10 seconds,
Unless you mean
everybody.
surgery.
Damn, she
I beg
bad.
your pardon?
Good Lord.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your National Nightly News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness
Okay, we are
have been working on
definitely
a
doing the same thing again,
They
Winston.
claim their
And I didn't enjoy it much the
device
first
will
time.
raise overall
Much
happiness
as I hate to
levels
admit it,
throughout the
because,
country.
and I want to make this
Tonight's live on Channel 1
absolutely clear,
will be putting
I
this claim to
hate
the test.
science
We'll be
fiction.
handing out the
I think
schedule
something has gone wrong with the chronological order of reality, and we appear to be repeating ourselves. If only there were a name for such a phenomenon. When time seems to be looping. There must be some sort of
So
snappy...
don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 or anything.
Can't think of
We
anything.
bring you
Maybe it'll come to me later.
smiles.
45.
Got it. We'll call this a time loop. Brilliant name, Robert. You've done it again. I should have that trademark. Yes, time loop. Time loop. Time. Bit boring, isn't it? The event, I mean, not the name, which is snappy and totally original. But you know, this, just watching the same thing. Winston,
Jesus, the time loop is affecting me. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Don't die. No promises. Jesus. I don't know what happened. Where's my water? I left my water. I'll be back. Yeah, I can't die before Grand Theft Auto 6. I promise I'll stay alive at least until that come out. Greg Parker with another one, by the way. It's his last one for your cat that was moving. It was moving the mouse. Wait. Your cat that was moving the mouse during Wukong. I don't know if we should be donating to Elise, because she made that fight harder than it needed to be. But I will let her know also that you hooked her up. Maybe we should get a can of wet cat food tonight. Appreciate you again. I'll be right back. I filled up the water and then left it. Damn. And it wasn't until I started choking that I realized. So maybe that was a way for me to realize that I left the water. It was supposed to happen. Okay, back to the time loop.
I have a big red button up here. I'm going to push it. Let's see what happens.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Okay, so your button also stops time. Interesting. Right, we've all read enough science fiction nonsense to understand what's happening here. We're clearly going to keep repeating this day again and again until we find a way to break the loop. God, I hope we don't have to go on a journey of self-discovery full of profound insights that lead to personal growth. I have a gig to get to. Leave this with me. I have a brilliant idea. Restart the loop by pressing that big red button again and leave the rest to me.
But what if I...
Remember now, it's that big machine on your left.
Okay, they're gonna make me do it. All right. Reset the day. Edit, cut, repeat.
Winston, back with me now. While I was waiting for you to get back to me in the loop, I enacted the solution to our little time-getting-stuck conundrum. There is absolutely no way that button will be pressed again, so the loop won't repeat, and the ghastly problem has been nipped in the bud before anything too ridiculous happens. I don't want to brag here, Alex, but the solution I found is as elegant as it is simple.
Is it?
A lesser mind would probably have struggled even to conceive of such a notion. But to me, Bob Bozeman, it was as obvious as wearing a tie on a Sunday afternoon. I have, and this is the brilliant part, unplugged the machine. Now, watch and learn.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
It's all going to plan.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
There's something wrong here.
No, it's fine, Colin.
You can feel it. Is this like the day that you could feel that the mayor of Fiddleshire was some sort of bird person?
No, this is different. Something's fizzing. Here we go.
No! My plan! It was foolproof.
There we go. Colin's move.
Colin, no!
Why'd you hit it? Oh, god damn it.
Well, I think it's fairly obvious that did not go to plan.
No.
But, no point dwelling on who's at fault for what.
You.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We'll look at the problem together this time, Alex, and I'm sure we'll come up with the solve. So, I've given you this newfangled pad of mine. It was a gift from the Happiness Collective. Hopefully you noticed it last loop. Apparently, when I write up here, you'll be able to see it down there, which is brilliant. But as far as the science behind it goes, it may as well be magic as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll write down some ideas for plans, and if you just select them on your pad, I'll make sure we implement them for the next loop. Give it a go now.
Phone in a bomb scare? Cancel
They
show.
can't press the button if they aren't doing the experiment, and I've got the perfect replacement show. Right, I've pressed my button up here. If you're happy with your choice, just press your red button on the contraption to your left, and it should reset the loop for us. Then I'll get to work.
Okay. I still want to see what these advertisements are, man. Ooh, the medicated? Can't believe you hit the fucking button. You're supposed to be scared of that device. And you're gonna go ahead and hit the fucking button. Unbelievable.
I know what you're thinking, Alex. What possible merit could the Cat Football Cup have being on Channel 1? And of course, the answer is they were available and it gets us out of this damn time loop.
Okay, I'm with it.
No, they take it very seriously.
Oh, of course they do.
Apparently, they hate each other.
Oh, of course they do.
Ancient enmities of bad blood.
They sound like an awful rock album.
Sorry, I'm late.
we picked the right we picked the right thing.
Furball.
Apparently, they hate each other.
They do. They absolutely do hate each other. Oh, well, this should be fun.
Well, while I am glad that these pseudoscientists defected to Hammerman's lot on Channel 3, I think boys should be congratulated on possibly finding something that's even worse.
You're not a cat person.
I'm not a pet person.
I always assumed you'd keep fish.
Domestic parasites.
10 seconds.
Damn.
What, fish?
No, all the hairy little terrorists.
Damn, Jeremy?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
I'm gonna stick on this. All right, fine.
Good evening, viewers of Channel 1, and welcome to this National Nightly News special event.
Tonight, for one night only, we're bringing you everything you need to know about this year's Cat Football Cup final.
We'll have interviews with the coaches, managers, and even the star players. Not quite sure how it's going to work, but I guess we'll find out.
Our roving team of reporters have been tucked away up and down the country to bring you live reactions and pre-match fever.
And, of course...
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that my camera was still on. How long has my camera been off? I didn't realize it was... Anybody tell me? Damn it.
At 9, we'll have all the action of the match itself, live, right here on Channel 1.
So don't go changing that channel. It's going to be perfect here on Channel 1.
Megan is bad in whatever she's wearing. How you gorgeous in a fucking referee outfit? Damn. Damn.
I had to knock these titles together in a bit of a hurry, but I'm actually quite happy with how they turned out.
Welcome back. I'm delighted to be joined by the two coaches of tonight's Cat Football final. And I believe you're also the managers.
And the owners.
Yes.
And I would imagine most of the spectators.
Let's start with you. Felicity...
Snippety Whippet. Felicity Snippety Whippet. I am the manager,
Felicity Snippety
coach,
Whippet.
owner, spiritual
Awesome.
guide and muse for my team, the inimitable little Smallington Big Paws.
That's a name that gives you pause for thought.
It's a family name, actually. The Big Paws have legacy, unlike those so-called fluffers.
The Slingtown Fluffers have plied their skills against superior teams than yours and always achieve proud ends. Tonight should be no different. Expect a too messy, trouncing Fliss.
Felicity. Felicity. As well you know, you putrid pink prat.
Oh, well, let's just take a moment to breathe.
So you gotta censor it.
We're both keen competitors, but let's try
Felicity
and keep a friendly
Snippety Whippet.
atmosphere.
Of course, apologies. Montgomery Fortune, manager of the Fluffers, soon to be proud fondler of the Cat Football Cup. A man more sinned against than sinning.
Oh, the Big Paws will hold the cup. We've been training all season and we're not slowing down at the finish line. You stand as much chance of winning the cup as Professor Tittles does of winning a beauty pageant.
You take that back. You know Professor Tittles only sprouted that blemish because you tried to poison him.
Damn.
I would never, ever harm a cat.
I believe her.
They are divine.
I believe her.
Graceful, elegant.
Amen.
Everything you should strive to be.
I think the sprightly Mercutio I performed in my mess-bent youth would beg to disagree. Besides, your centre-forward has mange.
Oh, have you glanced at your team recently? They're more furball than fancy footwork, and their teamwork is so chaotic it's like playing against dogs.
You take that back.
Never. In fact, I'll go further. Your team is lazy, disorganized, and matted. You'd have done better to get them all spayed.
Well, we seem to be a whisker away from a fist fight here.
Will you stop with the cat puns?
I concur. If we could all just calm down, please.
Can't stop meow. I've got too many of these.
So, both of you, I have a question.
Let her fine ass crack them bad jokes.
Really aren't they?
The button's not there.
I was right. It turns out that when I turned down the Euphoria experiment for Channel 1, Channel 3 decided they'd make room. And the experiment went ahead as planned.
Wow.
And, well, unless they have their own Alex Winston to press that red button, we may be stuck here forever. But assuming we're not, let's talk about next time round. I suppose if we're going to be stuck here, we may as well get to know each other. We'll start with me. Did you know that I like mushrooms?
They're okay.
So, things like the feel of dew on your face in the hills of the Cotsdowns, or a brisk autumn morn. Although, to be honest, some of those I can kind of take or leave. Ooh, here's another one. Did you know that I love the sound of smooth jazz?
I like it too. Grew up on it.
Very little in this world can beat an afternoon alone with the rhythms.
Fun fact, every time that I used to drive with my dad, he would put a smooth jazz radio station on. And 9 times out of 10, when he had the radio on in the house, it was smooth jazz. And that's how I found out a lot of really dope artists. So I grew up on smooth jazz. Haven't heard that genre name in a very long time.
Listen, I have a question for you. Do you like the feeling when a man you don't know particularly well brushes against you in the corridor and suddenly you feel a stirring in the...
The fuck? Yeah, pull the ripcord on that one. Cut that out.
Starting to get a little strange there, Alex. Let's just move on. Less
What?
said, the better. They must have reset time at 3. Didn't think Dorothy Hammerman had it in her. But anyway, I have to confess, Winston, I had a bit of fun with this one. You see, it had to be something serious enough to actually empty the studio, but not so serious that people would be worried once they were safely away. And then, my eureka moment. I put on a strange voice and called in a bomb
Oh,
threat.
so you did it anyway.
Brilliant, isn't it?
I wanted to see the cat football, man.
Now, all we have to do is simply wait and...
That's what I was there for. I wanted to see the cat football. Where's my cat football? Man?
All we've done here is delay the inevitable, I feel. Won't they just come back up and press the button later? Seems this may have been one of your more short-sighted ideas, Alex. Not to worry, we'll fix it for the next loop. Speaking of, is that your old replacement cleaning the studio now? I wonder if they'll clean the...
God damn it! Stop hitting the button!
I'm going to fire that cleaner, but in the meantime, I have a better idea, and it's guaranteed to work.
Everybody hitting the button like they DJing and shit. Stop time looping. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta check on my food. Okay. Dinner is ready to go. Time loop, engage. We ain't never getting out of here, y'all. Everybody and their grandma going to hit the button.
Full disclosure here, Winston. I may have gone a little overboard on this one.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester.
That ain't gonna work.
Blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps
He gonna
under
hit
my
it.
left arm. The date my why is my machine covered up?
If you could just sit here, please. Dr.
Someone
Magnus.
has covered up my machine. You there?
Magnus.
Me?
Why have you covered up my device?
Not me, mate. I do sound. I agree, though. It just feels wrong, doesn't it?
There's nothing suspicious. Bozeman just wants to do a big reveal. Perhaps Chester would like to.
Really? Can I?
Oh, if you must. Try not to injure yourself.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Everything set?
Just a small change. We're going to do a big reveal.
Sorry, I'm late. Leaky gusset. Where do you want me?
Over there with Chester.
Chester Mims, 24.
God damn,
My
Megan.
favourite odours are
Jesus. Yo, she is stacked. Damn.
cinnamon,
Okay.
pine leaves, and of course, Asian
Sorry.
yogurt.
Okay.
Preferably 7 months old, if possible.
You'll have to forgive Chester.
Gives it a good nose.
He takes personality advice from women's magazines.
Oh, we had a makeup artist that did that.
Really?
She's dead now.
So, who's opening?
Just trim it down and throw it to Megan.
I'm only joking. She's not dead. Probably just unemployed.
Jesus, Megan.
Possibly homeless, I suppose.
10 seconds.
I mean, she could be dead.
God
I wouldn't
damn.
know.
Going
That's
in
dark. You
5,
scare me.
4, 3.
Good evening. It's March the 13th, 1985, and you join us for a National Nightly News special event. Dr. Charles Magnus
Good year.
and his tritely named team have been building a machine which they claim will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Sounds ludicrous to me. Megan?
Jeremy.
Thanks, Jeremy. I am here with Chester Mims, Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Right-hand man.
Sorry?
Right-hand man. He calls me his right-hand man.
I do not.
He does, sometimes.
Well, Chester, without any further ado, let's unveil this Euphoria device.
Oh,
I'm
he probably
excited,
replaced with something
actually.
else.
You excited, Chester?
Not really. I've seen the device before.
Okay, let's go for it, everybody. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God, what is it?
Oh, for goodness sake, Chester.
It's a little larger than I
You just
anticipated.
realize the signs. Come on now. Equal and opposite force. And upwards, upwards, upwards. Upwards.
Yes, no.
Yes.
Wrapped
Never
around.
mind. Just
Oh, God, my eye!
He broke
my
it.
device! What's happened? Oh.
I don't know. I don't know what's happened.
Well, it appears we'll be having a change of schedule here tonight on Channel 1. Perhaps there's another experiment we can get up and running. We could see if badgers can flip pancakes or work out exactly how much stupid there is.
We're cancelling the experiment?
Of course not, Chester.
I don't see how we can proceed.
It's fine. It's fine. We have another device back at the laboratory in Chindlebury. And I'm sure Gerald is watching this now. And if he does, he was expecting there might be some teething problems. He can just fire up that one and off we go. Gerald, if you're watching, we will fire it up now, please. Thank
Well,
you.
that is handy.
Well, that's annoying.
It appears the experiment will be proceeding anyway, if untelevised. So here's hoping we all crack a smile sometime soon.
Oh, terrific.
Only takes a few seconds to charge up the new device, and then Gerald will just...
Yep.
Okay, this is starting to get irritating. I have tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson, for God's sake.
You ain't
Damned if I'm going to miss
you ain't
it.
catching no smiling
So
toots.
what have we learned? We can't cancel the show in any way, or they'll do it on another channel. We can't break the device. They'll just use the backup. So, if we can't nobble the machine, we'll have to nobble the show somehow. I've got a few options to consider. We could put a guard on the machine so it can't be used, or we could change up the hosts and see if we can break the show that way.
Or cat football.
I suppose we could let everyone know what's going on and see if we can stop it happening again. Which do you want to do, Winston?
Cat football. Hear me out. Cat football. That is the solution. Change the host. I like seeing Jeremy and Megan back though. I don't want to change the host. Defend the machine.
The problem is people pressing the button. So, we hire someone to stop that from happening.
There's no way this won't work. This has to work, right? Everything will be fine. Engage. Also, cat football. I'm just saying, you can't tease me with that and not show it to me. I was expecting that.
I found a lovely chap. Didn't have a lot of experience, but he seems enthusiastic, and that's the most important thing.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number
don't
of
give a
blind
fuck.
dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm and... Excuse me, who's that?
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Who are you?
Well, stay away from the device, sir.
All
He's
right,
strapped.
keep your hair on. You're only a blip anyway.
Oh, God.
Jenny, why is there an armed man in my studio?
Who are you?
Oh, hi, I'm Andy. Drop Dead Security.
Unfortunate name.
Yeah, I was thinking of changing it.
Jenny, who is this?
I've had all these cards printed.
Bozeman hired him.
What, to protect the device?
He seems really invested in it, insisted on briefing him personally.
Do you know how to use
Yeah?
it? You don't sound very sure about that.
Oh, what?
Blackstone with the gifted sub, the cooking gal. Appreciate you, Blackstone.
But it's fine. I took a course.
3 months?
2 days.
Brilliant.
10 seconds, everybody. You okay?
Y'all don't give a fuck, huh?
I think they're quite fun.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the Sleepy Hill.
Now, Blood played with the gifted sub to Momentum. Appreciate you, Blood.
Of Chittlebury, but to Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Group.
It just dawned on me, Charles Magnus. Okay.
I've been working on a
Sorry.
I've been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule.
God, sorry again. Yeah.
In and out of the schedule.
No. Oh, sorry, I think it's my allergies. Thank you. I think it's my allergies. I'm really playing up today.
We're on and off all night. Your go.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't change that channel. Stick with Channel 1.
No, it's getting worse. I think it might be your perfume. I think it's her perfume.
Right, I noticed you managed to hold it together through Megan's line.
What? Oh, sorry, mate. I think my ears are swelling.
Well, good luck with that. It's the night of smiles.
Night of smiles.
Roll the titles.
45 seconds back.
I think Megan looks even better now than she did in the base game.
You know, Winston, I feel a certain sympathy for Chester. Magnus seems to enjoy torturing him with impossibly convoluted maths problems.
So should we give him a raise? Well, not a raise, but a promotion or some attention? Why is he on the couch?
Welcome to the Night of Smiles. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, thank you for joining us. I understand you're the leader of the Happiness Collective. Is that right?
Dr. Magnus?
Excuse me, young man.
Me?
Yes. Did you say it was your job to stop the big red button being pressed?
Yeah, pretty much sums it up, yeah.
You do realise I built that machine?
Oh, I don't know anything about the science of it. No, don't come too close, though.
I have spent my entire adult life trying to make everyone in the world, including myself, happier. That's a noble aim, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's lovely, that. Well done.
Thanks. Well, the thing is, to bring my work, my life's work, to completion, I need to press that button. Do you understand me, Andy?
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't have you doing that, see, so...
This is ridiculous.
Just realising that now, are we?
I'm sorry, Andy. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going out live right now, and the whole point of this segment is that it culminates in that big button being pushed.
What are you doing, Jenny?
I don't know what our boss has told you, but you must have misunderstood because he would never sabotage this show.
Just follow your orders, Andy.
When did
I love this thing. I'm gonna have these put in everywhere.
Right, stay back. Stay back. I'm drawing my gun, right?
Stop.
Andy!
Oh, bugger!
My top!
Blithering idiot. The police can keep him.
You hired him.
Can't guard a bloody button.
This is your fault. You brought him in here.
There's no time for a proper candidate selection process. I've always said it. Just pick another one.
How you shoot yourself in the foot, trip and hit the button? Oh, God. Good God. How did you fuck up that bad? How did you fuck up that bad? Oh, colossal failure. This might be the biggest fuck up in human history.
No!
Yes. How you shoot yourself in the foot just trying to get the gun out, and then you do the one thing you were hired to stop. Damn. Let's try telling everyone.
If we tell everyone we're getting stuck in a time loop, they'll be sure not to press that button.
Oh shit. Oh man.
I've installed a tannoy in the studio. Leave this to me. I'm a master of explanation
Oh
and
God.
negotiation.
You fucked everything up last time,
I've
so I
told
don't.
you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Yes. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This reminds me of the time I accidentally ate a load of acid instead of my banana sandwich.
We've all been there, Colin.
This motherfucker was on Jupiter. Yo, you was on planet Zarbon if you did that. God damn, you know how crazy that shit is? Yo, you don't even process reality on acid. Like, that's fucked.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. He is the scientist.
Attention, National Nightly News team. Please gather everybody by the sofas.
Sorry, I'm late. Unstable cat. Was that Bozeman?
Unstable
This
cat.
is Bozeman.
Is this a
dang.
drill?
This is not a drill.
Right, okay, Chester, if you could please join us on the sofas.
And the crew, please. I'm on my way down.
Okay, and the crew, please. So, I have no idea. Is it someone's birthday? Anyone?
Right, I've gathered you all here because I'm afraid I have to tell you something that's going to be hard to comprehend. For all of you, this is a normal day. But for Alex, Winston, and I, it is repeating over and over again. We are trapped in some sort of time loop. And it always begins when someone presses the button on that infernal machine over there.
The Euphoria device? Impossible. Temporal attunement ironed out all the problems with the time circuitry months ago.
I'm sorry, are you quite all right, Robert?
Yes, I'm fine, Jeremy. Look, I know this is hard to accept, but if you'll just
Not
listen...
for me.
What's that, Colin?
Not my first time. Been caught in a couple of these.
You're experienced with time loops, Colin.
Oh yeah, Sprong's always getting caught up in stuff like this. Time loops, multiverses. Standard Wednesday. I'm pretty
Especially if he's eating a load of acid. Yeah, that's legit.
much immune to this stuff now.
I'm sorry, are we choosing to believe this?
Of course not. There's no such thing as a time loop. It's impossible.
It throws up too many paradoxes.
Exactly. Too many paradoxes. It's an impossibility.
Well, it may be an impossibility, but Winston and I are trapped in one right now.
Well, it can't be our machine. We haven't even started it up yet.
Yes, and that's exactly how it's going to stay.
What, you're cancelling the show?
We're already live, I believe.
Yes, a few minutes now.
I'm sorry, the viewing public are currently watching you have a massive nervous breakdown. That can't be good.
Can we get security up here, please?
Yes, and a doctor.
Is everything okay at home, Mr. Bozeman?
Yes, everything is okay at home. I'm telling you, that machine is going to break reality itself.
That's also impossible.
The Department of Metaversal Stability fixed that issue months ago.
This machine is totally safe. I will prove it to you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Mr. Bozeman, stop.
Is everything all right here, Mr. Bozeman?
Help me restrain this man.
I think he's having an episode.
Standard time loop stuff, this never works.
Why don't you believe me?
Could you let the guest go, please?
No, you don't understand.
Why don't you let him go, Robert, and we can go have a little chat about it?
We don't need a little chat. Oh, for God's sake.
I don't know what sort of operation you clowns think you're running here, but if you think you can stand in the way of
Don't do it,
science,
Magnus.
you've got another thing coming.
Don't do it, Magnus.
Well, I tried. Okay, to carry on then. I'm going back to my office.
If you could just come with us for a moment, sir.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, back to your places, please.
That didn't work. I'm so good at explaining. I got this shit. They're crazy. I'm leaving.
Well, firstly, an apology to our viewers at home who've had to witness, well, what just happened. Our boss has been having a breakdown on national television. Personally, I can't think of anything more mortifying, but I can assure you he will receive the best possible care.
After him! When I look at him, instead of a young Andy Samberg, I see Frodo. I see a young Elijah Wood. He has Frodo vibes 100%. Am I wrong? You see Frodo, right? 100%. I'm telling you. It just clicked. Randomly, it just clicked.
He's heading for the stairs!
Meanwhile, everyone here feels a bit upset, so now would be a perfect time to test the device, which makes the unlikely claim of being able to cheer everybody up. Dr. Magnus?
Yes.
Actually, the machine uses resonance to raise the...
No one cares, Chester.
They're all idiots. It's us against the world. Just give me a moment. Okay. Go ahead when you're ready, Winston. This one's going to be an absolute train wreck. There's a reason I keep them both behind camera. We'll be lucky if they make it to the opening titles.
All right. Engage. It's the hair? Yeah, 100%. I keep saying 100%. Why am I doing that?
These two have absolutely no training. This is going to be a disaster. I've told them it's a job swap. They're all so freaked out. It's been a lovely day.
Bloody brilliant.
This is a stupid idea.
Hope my nan's watching from her cell.
Stupid ideas Bozeman has got from books on intrepid management style. This has to rank as the stupidest.
This is my favourite version yet.
This is so fun. I don't want to be on TV.
Job swap!
I'm not using my real surname.
Don't use your real surname. God, no, I don't. You look amazing. They're gonna love you.
How will I look?
Like a used car salesman.
Excellent. Sprong's consider enterprise to be prime amongst the virtues.
Why is that, Colin?
No one knows. It was written on a spoon.
On a spoon.
10 seconds.
Down the
Where
side
are
of
the guests?
5, 4, oh God, shit, 2, go.
She reminds me a little bit of Melissa Joan Hart.
Good evening. I'm Jenny
A tiny little bit.
Skywalker.
I'm Colin Strong. With a wooden one. Oh, the spoon, that's how they're able to get the writing down the stool.
Colin, shut up. Just carry on.
Well, we're not supposed to be heard.
Follow the auto cue then.
Oh, right, the auto cue. Snuggled into the warmly heaving bosom of Tinderbury, nestling in the soft embrace of its tempting folds. Who wrote this? I did not write this.
I wrote it, just read it.
It's like a bad erotic romance novel.
A team of strong but inwardly vulnerable scientists have knotted their collective brows in pulsing concentration as they strive heroically towards one end and one end alone.
To make us all happier. Will it work?
Probably not. Actually, it doesn't say that, that's just what I think. It says, let's find out. Tonight on
The Night of Smiles.
Title, 45 seconds.
Something, and I would imagine you have too. Every time Magnus appears, he lists 6 tragic facts from his life. Why?
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the machine thrusting firmly upwards behind me. It's not behind me, actually, it's over there. Will be expertly turned on in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment.
The boy with the joy.
Dr.
The bloke with the jokes. I've got loads of these.
I don't tell jokes. I'm really awful at them.
Dr. Charles Magnus, thank you for being here, and I'm sorry about, well, pretty much everything, but especially Colin.
Rude.
Dr. Magnus, why devote your life to something as ephemeral as happiness?
Well, I suppose I'd seen happy people from time to time, and I thought it looked nice.
But shouldn't happiness come as a result of our personal experiences? Shouldn't it be earned?
Not necessarily. One of my uncles.
She's a good host.
His happiness on a scratch card.
Yeah, that question was more for Dr. Magnus.
Yes, but our surreal friend here does make a good point. I mean, why should we have to earn happiness when we could have it for free?
Because, well, then it doesn't mean anything, does it? It's not real happiness. It's just a drug administered through the air.
I don't think that's very
What
fair.
about if someone at home tonight watching this has just experienced a bereavement? What if they don't want to feel happier? What if your device interferes with the natural process of grieving?
Oh,
Have you
shit.
considered that?
Well, my device will... there's no malice intended. Chester, come here a minute.
Let's welcome Chester to the show.
Chester Mims, 24. I enjoy science, orienteering, and the cheeses of the West Country.
Chester, have we made the calculations for the recently bereaved?
Yes, I'm sure we have. 1 second, I'll just...
Dr. Magnus, have your team done an adequate risk assessment for this experiment?
Yes, we have.
Is she going off script?
I think we have, yes.
Oh, that's cool. Look, he's starting to crack.
She's asking the real questions.
Unborn child,
Grilling them, too.
boxers, and other aggression-based activities. Yes. Effect on the bereaved and potential corrected for by 18% with reality stabilization circuitry. Yes. Provided that no one messes around with the circuitry on the relay, I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine.
Well, I believe we have a special message from the Prime Ministers to wish you luck. Maybe they should wish us all luck.
You know, you weren't the only channel that wanted to run this experiment live.
Oh, no, we're really glad you're here.
Well, you seem very cynical.
Sorry, I don't usually host these things. That's probably why.
Yes, we were...
An old friend.
Well, you make it look easy.
Dutch courage, mainly.
I don't know how you do it.
Going on fire. Oh.
Do that. I'll never work in TV again. Let's just listen to the Prime Ministers.
Good evening,
Whoops.
everybody. On
was too
behalf
early.
of Advance, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on Mrs. C.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Welcome back. Let's press this button and see if the universe breaks.
The odds of the universe actually breaking are infinitesimally small.
Well, you two better get your story straight. It's a bit of fun. Wouldn't want to do it every time now.
Damnation! My staff are just too bloody good at multitasking.
So I wonder if these are gonna come into play then.
Well, if nothing else, I'm sure Bannon will be able to annoy Magnus out of doing the experiment. Even Short won't be enough to rein him in.
He's gonna go and hit the button himself. He ain't gonna stop nothing. He's gonna want it to happen. Again. We're never getting out of here, y'all. We're stuck here forever.
I even got rid of Jenny. Stop her meddling.
I've told you 1,000
She was
times,
asking the
Chester.
important
it's
questions.
the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to
6.
remember.
Hi, sorry, yes.
Here.
Hi, Dr. Magnus and Chester. If you could both just take a seat here for me, please. Mr. Bannon will be with you shortly. And this is Miss Short, just over here.
Hi, Robin Short. Pleasure to meet you.
You.
But she said that I should...
I don't care what she said. She's clearly out of her depth. You get to press the big red button later. Now, off you trot.
Oh, I don't think we should touch that, Colin.
Leave that alone, please, Colin. Who are you?
I'm Mr. Bannon's...
So he's immune to the time loop.
This is a horrible idea. I need some warm-up whips.
What's a horrible idea? Who is that weird little man? I want him fired right now.
We're only here for one night, Patrick. I don't think we can go around firing people. I'm mostly making this up as I go along.
Oh, how reassuring.
That's Dr. Magnus and... where's Chester?
Oh, my goodness. I'm so sorry about her. She's new. For some reason, they keep leaving. The station lumps me with these arseholes. I think they see me as some sort of mentor to them, whereas actually I'm more of a guru. Patrick Bannon, nice to meet you.
Any relation to Graham Bannon?
Oh, it's a bit complicated.
He's
that
his son.
I'm his son, yep.
Don't worry, you're in perfectly capable hands with Patrick and I. True professionals.
Looking forward to the big...
I don't know about professional. She was the one that was pressing that kid when they got blown up from the fucking doll. Do you think your parents will ever love you again? It's like, goddamn.
Button press?
Yes, it will be the culmination of many months of hard work and long nights.
Crikey, when did you actually start?
Well, we were tinkering for years, but we didn't really get going until Advance came through with the funding.
Advance,
There
of course.
we go, all here. Lovely. Okay, we're going live in 10.
She did sit him down next time.
Often wonder what it'd be like to be sitting here in the big chair.
Big chairs.
Be the man in front of the camera.
Or woman.
Jeremy Donaldson 2.0.
Going...
You're welcome to that one.
In 5...
I'll
No,
tell you,
sorry,
Robin,
3.
I've got absolutely
Oh, no, we're live.
Oh, no, I'm not planning on spunking this opportunity right up the curtains. No, sirree.
Patrick, we're live!
Good evening, I'm Patrick Bannon.
And I'm Robin Short.
I love him.
It's the 13th
He's
of
the
March,
best.
1985, and
He's the
this
fucking
is a Channel
best.
1 special event hosted by your national nightly news reporting
Like,
team.
he's so good at dealing with shitstorms and causing shitstorms and just being in the middle of things when it's going down in flames. What's up, Navi? Who's immune to the time loop? The dude that was next to the machine. Because he remembers all of it. He just doesn't, like... He's kind of nonchalant about it and people don't believe him anyway.
Yes. Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf are off doing something. I don't know what. No one told us. So I'll be hosting this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Yes, we will, Patrick. Gently nestling in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury is a solitary laboratory where Dr. Charles Magnus and his wonderfully named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Yes, indeed. I do like a good nestle, don't you, Rob?
What?
I like a good, don't worry about it. The team are claiming that this euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight,
he's the
I'll
best.
be putting that claim to the test, live on Channel 1.
As will I. We have reporters positioned up and down the country and a smorgasbord of fabulous expert guests right here in the studio to check those all-important results.
But don't even think about changing that channel. You stay right here with me. Us. Live on Channel 1 for
The Night of Smiles.
Damn. Oh, shit.
I've got it. There's a link between Magnus's tragic list of events and the combination lock.
That's what I thought.
Welcome back. In just a few short minutes, the Euphoria device will be activated, and I'll be even happier than I already am sitting here hosting this. Doesn't seem possible. Maybe I'll we. But before that, let's meet the men behind the merriment, Mr. Chester Mims and Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello. Hi. I can't believe I'm here.
You're not supposed to be.
Oh, thanks for joining me. Dr. Magnus, you're the leader of this happiness collective, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And what does this thing actually do?
Well, we have one underlying unifying goal: to scientifically and quantifiably improve happiness levels for everyone, everywhere. The Euphoria device is the culmination of years of research from many experts around the globe.
So, then, how does it actually work?
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester here to push the big red button.
well, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. You see, I have to attune the... I push the big red button, yes.
Yeah, sure. Once you push that thing, or you or me, it doesn't matter, does it? What does it actually do?
It makes you feel happier, Mr. Bannon.
Well, I'm following the science.
But how does it make us feel happier, Dr. Magnus?
Obviously, some of that information is proprietary, but...
Oh, of course, please, say no more.
OK.
No, don't literally say no more. We're doing a TV show, for God's sake.
Oh, well, I could explain some of the basics.
Oh, bear in mind, we've not got too long to go now, so let's keep it simple for old Patrick here.
No, hold on. No. I'm good at science, actually. I did science all the way through school.
I was only joking.
Yeah, and I dated a science teacher once, so probably picked a thing or two up by Ozymandias.
Osmosis?
Yes, look, I'm just saying that I'm perfectly qualified to discuss science. Thank you.
OK, Dr. Magnus, perhaps you could explain it in layman's terms for a thicko like me.
Yeah, for a thicko like her.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating. Sorry?
I'm not vibrating.
Well, interestingly, actually you are.
Everything is.
I'm not.
Well,
look at that. Steady as a bloody rock, that is.
Yes, it appears steady, but actually...
Do you know what they called me in boy cadets?
No.
Have a guess.
Cadet Bannon?
Yes, they called me Cadet Bannon because the Sergeant Major said they had to, but also something else. Go on, a nickname, come on. You little clown boy, have a guess.
Is this a game? I like games. My favourite games are hide the pickle, cock or ball...
No cock or ball. What the...
What? What kind of freak-ass games you playing? What? Excuse me? What? What? What are these games? What? What? What?
Oh, have a guess.
Steady hand Bannon.
It was steady hand. That's right, steady hand Bannon. Well done. Good guess. Steady hand, Bannon. Point is, not vibrating in any way.
If you say so.
Would have been a deadly sniper.
I'm sure you would.
Too much sitting around, though. The Bannons don't have time for that, no siree.
Thank you very much, Patrick. You were saying,
Obviously
Dr. Magnus.
interspersed with the odd,
Crikey.
But most are just sort of sitting around. It's a boring job.
Dr. Magnus.
Yes. Well, a particle is also a wave, and in music
Brimley
there's
Sands.
What's that now?
I was saying Brimley Sands. Went there on the summer. Beautiful place. Loads of them there.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Oh, my God. We're talking about waves, aren't we? So I went to Brimley Sands. Obviously, didn't go right up to the coastline. Got to protect the money maker as well.
Yes, but those aren't the waves we're talking about, Mr. Bannon.
These are smaller ones, like radio waves.
Pretty sure you don't get waves on the radio, Robin.
They come out of the radio.
OK, well, if that was true, then why isn't my sideboard all wet from the waves? You explain that with your science.
Is there any point?
I could give it a go.
It's a rhetorical question, Chester.
Just like to be or not to be, that's also a rhetorical question.
It absolutely isn't.
Shall I go on?
No time.
Crikey! Well, I'm sorry, but we've actually wasted the chance to chat about all of that.
Well, I think we all learned a lot from that. I know I did.
OK, we've got less than 2 minutes to go now, Patrick. So, while Chester goes over there to configure the Euphoria device, thank you, Chester, we are going to go live to the new Advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Let's go to that now.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf
It's
of
a shit
Advance,
show.
Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck
It's
with
a
tonight's
disaster.
groundbreaking experiment.
It's a
When this
disaster.
project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved
It's a
to be
fucking
funded.
disaster.
After all, what could possibly be better than increased
Holy
happiness?
shit.
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are
If we
promising,
can figure out the
and I'm
numbers from
reliably
Magnus's
informed
list,
it'll
we
even
can unlock
work
that glass
on
panel
this
on
is
the
free.
relay machine to your
So
left.
it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So,
You
as
want me
my
to
old
get
man
my,
used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Leave it to the scientists.
No. That's just what they want you to do.
No, journalism is about taking massive risks for even bigger rewards. Being seen to do something, even if you're doing nothing at all. Now, this is my big opportunity, and I'm going to grasp it with both hands.
I thought this job was going to be glamorous.
Good one.
Just day after day with this fucking...
You'll outlast him.
This isn't going to end well, is it?
Oh, maybe you'll get lucky and you'll fire you. God, yeah. Just bide your time.
Shh, it's time.
We're live! Oh! Fantastic! Our Prime Ministers, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry,
and
what's
of course,
going on? Why is Chester over there?
Well, we thought it might be better if a handsome young journalist in a suit did the push, you know, rather than a sort of stuffy old thing in a lab coat.
Look, Mr. Bannon, I really
This
don't
is
think
highly irregular.
Patrick, I really do
Let's get
think it would be
involved!
better.
We've got a new catchphrase to try out as well when we get there. OK, let's start with 10, shall we? 10, 9, 8, come on, Boffin, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get your Bannon on!
I told you he was gonna be the one to hit the button. I told you.
If I ever get
told
my
you.
Bannon on, please have me institutionalized. Anyway, we can't break the machine and we can't break the show. But we could break the scientists. I know what we need to do. Hit the button, Winston.
I told you he's gonna be the one to hit that button.
I found the solution. No scientists, no experiment.
What the?
Sit back and relax, Winston. This one's all me. It's going to be a very short show.
Oh God! The last
And
time
you're
you
sure
had
you
an
haven't
idea.
seen them?
Not for the last half an hour or so. I'm normally out here by now banging on about numbers.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Break room, they're always out the dressing room by now.
Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room and I'll get security to do another look around. Don't press that button.
Good.
I do believe we were sent there on purpose, Chester.
Oh, bugger.
On purpose. Dr. Magnus, who would have sent us there intentionally?
I'm not sure. Perhaps it was a competition.
The blissful union?
Yes, those nerds have been jealous of our Euphoria device ever since we secured the funding from Advance.
They're trying to stop us?
Yes. We must proceed immediately.
Dr. Magnus, if we hadn't have got out of there, I'm not sure.
If you hadn't got us out, Chester, I mean, that thing. If you hadn't broken the door down and got us out with that unexpectedly impressive show of strength, well...
He respects him now.
You did well today, Mr. Mims.
He actually respects him now.
You did well.
Dr. Magnus, that's the kindest thing you've ever said to me.
I know I've been a bit harsh on you in the past, Chester, but I promise that this changes from now until the end of time.
And we about to...
Thank you, sir.
About to rewrite all that
means
shit,
so much.
unfortunately.
There you are, Dr. Magnus. We were worried something had happened to you. Glad you both look fine. Actually, you look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right?
We have undergone a deeply distressing and scientifically implausible trauma at the hands of our enemies. We are absolutely and definitively not all right. Fortunately, a remedy is at hand.
Dr. Magnus, we're not even...
Mm-hmm. It's a short show, all right?
Is flawless. The execution is the problem. I don't know why you suggested the old haunted Bannon soundstage. Terrible idea. But I have a better plan.
I didn't suggest anything.
Don't worry, Alex. I'll clean up your mess.
I didn't do nothing. This is your fault. You the one that did all this. You did the execution. You came up with the plan. All that shit. You fucked up multiple times. Now you got me stuck on all this and all this bullshit. Get my face blown up every fucking 5 seconds. This is your fault. I'll be stuck in a fucking time loop because you can't do shit right, and every solution you come up with has my face blown up. Like up to get somewhere else? Oh, good God.
There is no way those scientists are showing up on this show. I think we're good.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
It's so infuriating you don't remember our conversations, you know.
And you've checked everywhere, the break room,
See,
dressing room.
he's immune to the time loop. He remembers everything.
Yes, I sealed off the old Bannon soundstage.
Wait, why would you do that? Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room, and I'll get security to do another look around.
Yes, look all you want. You won't find them this time.
Why can't he press the button? Isn't that the whole point, isn't it? Wait, where is everybody?
Where
is he speaking to Professor What's-His-Face and his collection of smiling idiots? Jenny?
Yes, Dr. Charles Magnus and his assistant. Sorry, I'm late filing my teeth. Where are the guests? Mrs.
She says something random every time she comes out. Every time she comes out, she says something different.
Seriously disappeared. I'll have them back here by the time you come back from the titles, don't worry.
It's considered poor form to lose the guests, Jenny.
Well, next time, I'll read the news and you can chase the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds.
Been there.
Do a good job.
Oh, you can make Colin my co-anchor. Going
Yep.
in 5, 4.
She remembers.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is The Night of Smiles.
Couldn't make out what she said. So every time she walks out, she says something random. And she said, sorry, I'm late. Couldn't find my teeth. So she was looking for her teeth.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's talk about the man behind the merriment. Dr. Charles Magnus, who will be speaking to you later this evening. Truly a visionary. Right, Jeremy?
Yes, if by visionary you mean...
Sabotage!
Dr. Magnus, what happened?
Jesus.
It's the way to get into the studio.
God damn.
Didn't seem believable, but he was so convincing.
Yes, I bloody
He
was.
told us that all television studios were entered by shoot.
We don't work in television. How are we supposed to know?
So we got in and...
The darkness,
and
the sliding, the big splash, and the wet.
And the clownfish.
Lucky the viscosity was low, or heaven knows what would have happened.
Somebody is clearly out to sabotage us.
Yes, Dr. Magnus, probably the blissful union.
I concur. Those nasty little geese.
Didn't
We
work.
must start the experiment immediately.
Wait.
Didn't work. You gonna blame me for this one too?
Right.
What
I've had
now?
enough. There's only one real solution.
You gonna
for us
kill
to
him?
Fix this once and for
You
all.
gonna shoot him?
Once more into the breach, dear Winston. Once more.
I'm scared to even know what this is. He's gonna try to kill him. Handle the guess. Uh-huh. Handle.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
No.
Yes, they definitely won't be coming on now.
Uh-oh.
And you've checked everywhere. The break
You
room,
kill
Dr.
him?
Magnus's dressing room.
Spooky place, aquarium.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I 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 knew it. And watch it still not work. Watch him come back as zombies and still hit the button.
Why would you check that?
I didn't mean to.
Don't check
I
those or
thought
any other
knocking them
crazy places
unconscious
you
would
can
work,
think
but
of. Go to the
then they
dressing
fought
room.
We're not
back.
going to be there. We've been through this.
Colin, please,
His
just
dressing
go and
room
check
is
if they're
in
in
a
the dressing room,
right
and I will get
state.
security to do another look around. Oh, and don't press that button.
Why can't he press the button? That's the whole
But
point,
on
isn't
the
it?
bright side, they won't
Wait,
press
where
the
is
button
everybody?
now.
Aren't we
So
supposed
we're
to be
out of
speaking
the
to a
loop,
high
which is
whatnot or something from the grinning morons?
we're out of the loop.
Jenny?
And I
Dr.
killed
Magnus
Uh-huh.
and his assistant.
So sorry I'm late. Blood everywhere. Where are the guests?
Both of them have mysteriously
Oh,
disappeared.
Blood everywhere.
no, I can't go to jail.
With you before you
I
come back
wouldn't do well in the joint, Alex.
Having it fine, Jenny.
That won't do it all.
Next time, I read the news and you chase after the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds.
Scientists, you really think there should be some sort of quality check?
Going in 5, 4. Mr. Bozeman.
Sorry, Jenny, but I just can't live with this timeline. We're going again.
He ran out there and pushed it himself. So now. Don't kill him, okay?
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by
Right,
the
here we
worrying
are
number
again.
of lumps
Your
under
button should
my
be
left
working,
arm.
Winston. Push
The
it to
date
freeze
my
time.
childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
So I can hit the button whenever now.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
I don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What does science?
I don't like it.
You need to freeze
Whatever you
time,
don't
Winston. I
Science,
can't do it for you.
Oh, good job there's none here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr.
So, only Magnus can stop the experiment, which he doesn't want to do. Which means we'll just have to fix his machine for him. It's got to be something to do with the relay, that contraption on your left. Fortunately, I found some instructions for it lying around in Magnus's definitely unlocked briefcase. Apparently, altering the machine's core workings is all about the wires, but we can't get at them because of the glass panel, which appears to have an unnecessarily complex combination lock. The instructions say, there is no way to unlock the relay without your customized combination, so we suggest writing it down or not forgetting it. Well, that's a great help. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's already said correctly? There should be a small button next to the combination to allow you to check it. Give it a press now and let's see what happens. red lights should indicate that none of the combination is correct. Ah, well, that probably would have been too convenient and unfulfilling if the code was already entered for us. It says here you should be able to change the number by moving the dials up or down. Then, as we did before, press the button to see if we've entered the code correctly. Just check you can change the numbers now. Excellent. That all seems to be working. I suppose we'll just have to work out the code the old-fashioned way. Take a look at the notepad and I'll show you where I'm at with it all. As I was saying before that nasty business with the dead scientists, Magnus's rambling when he enters the studio correlates perfectly with the combination lock on the relay machine. So it seems to me, if we figure out all those bits of information, we can unlock the device and fix their infernal contraption. With that in mind, the combination is the total number of dates Magnus has been on where the other person didn't show up, the number of worrying lumps under his left arm, the very date his childhood sweetheart married his best friend, the age of Magnus's cat when he ran him over, how many conversations Magnus has had with his father, and the exact time his mother walked out. My God, his life sounds awful. Still, the next step is getting Magnus to spill the beans on all that information. We've already seen that disrupting the show hasn't helped us with anything, but I thought adding a second guest to sow a little more chaos might get the good doctor talking. Take a look to your right. I've put my Rolodex down there with you, with all the celebrities I can book for the show at short notice. Give it a spin now. When you've chosen your guest, simply pull their card out of the Rolodex and I'll book them for the next loop.
We can get Neil? Jeff Algebra. Hey, we can get the makeup girl. We can get the female Gordon Ramsay. Oh shit.
The soul of a warrior in the body of a weeping willow. I have all her works on VHS. Right, now that we know who we're bringing on the show, let's turn back to the pad and I'll tell you how we'll solve this thing. When you hear any useful information, you can press the handy bell I put under the pad. I've got your broadcast feed coming directly to my office, so I'll be able to see and hear what's on your main screen whenever you ring the bell. Try it now, let's just check I can hear it.
Oh.
Perfect. You press it when you hear anything about the combination. When I hear it, if it's relevant, I'll write it out for us on the pad so we can keep track of it all.
Nice.
Once we have enough to figure out the code, we can fix this damn machine and get out of this mess.
Fuck yeah.
I can get us started because I happen to hear about the unfortunate passing of his father from a severe sawdust allergy, apparently, when he got home from the circus. So we'll put that down now. Right, so remember, we're looking for the information to solve the combination lock. Magnus will hopefully reveal different pieces of the information based on who you've chosen to bring on the show via the Rolodex. You'll ring the bell anytime you hear anything relevant, and I'll note it down. And you can start and stop the loops at any time by pressing the big red button on the relay machine.
Hell yeah.
Let's get started.
Oh, this is exciting. So it's like a mystery you have to solve. You got to do the research, and we can bring all these guests on. I want to hear what female Gordon Ramsay has to say. What time is it? 8:34. All right, I think we're gonna have to call it right now because I want to eat before we start filming. But what I might do is I might after we're done, I'm probably gonna come back and get back to this because I want to try to finish this DLC because I'm having a good time with it, and it's good to be able to play this again. It's really exciting, and we got a bunch of other games we got to play too, but I might save them for tomorrow. We got to play Gory because that's out, and there's a horror game that they actually gave it to me early, but I can only play it up until a certain part, and it looks pretty good. So I wanna try this out too. Doesn't come out till, actually it says the 3rd, but they just sent me an email saying that it got pushed back. So they don't know when the date is yet. But I can play it up until a certain point. I just can't play past that on stream. So I wanna do that too. So yeah, but I'm like super hungry. Yeah, I might even play this tonight. We might you know might do some of this and some of that too. But we'll see. Either way, I'm super hungry. I've been thinking about food ever since Jeremy ate that sandwich. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I wonder where the checkpoint is. Maybe the checkpoint is when he figures this out about the whole combination. We'll see. Even if I gotta play it over again, it's fine.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
This is dope. Snuggle fucked. Oh shit.
And I'm Jeremy Dalton. Our main headlines tonight.
All right, y'all. I'm head out for now. Appreciate y'all watching as always. It's good to be able to play this again because the game is fucking dope. Y'all enjoy the rest of your night while I get some food. And depending on when we get done, I'll be back. Catch y'all a little later. Peace.
Advance is likely.